All right, welcome to Group 9, Session 5.
You buddy.
Woo, 5. Ah, so excited. Dustin, one of our players, Jackson's not here with us yet, but will be soon, hopefully. All right, where did we leave off and what happened? Let's do what happened first. So we were kidnapped. And Stonefist. Yeah, that's how we started session 4. We were brought before essentially into this like stronghold area, into a throne room of some kind. We were brought before Prince Grawl Stonefist, and they kind of gave information about their people, and really this term like loyalty is all. Was what they used in reference, and how loyalty and honor is kind of a binding contract, if you will, to their people and their culture. So perhaps you all kind of defeating their patrol or whoever they sent from the kind of lava camp forward, and you defeating those actually won respect with them in the other way, because just seeing how good you are at fighting and these other things, and taking that, and also being loyal to yourselves, right? The Jax showcase that loyalty, and that was a reward. Now, you all were not put to death by any means. They did not really perceive you as a threat. Honestly, they were more just kind of saying, "Hey, B, get off my shoe, and let me be." But they did give you something to perhaps work off of, which was a reward for bringing the head of the Duke. So that came out of left field, and that a friendship of sorts would form, right? And that remains to be seen of what that really is. I think a couple of you actually vocalized that, being like, "How are we just blind faith going to chop some dude's head off?" And so you had kind of a lot to work with there. And so really, what happened? We just segued. we were like, "Yeah, you know what? We're gonna get to that." But we're just gonna segue. Let's just go over here.
Just gave that a return.
We're working through our thoughts.
We're working through the thoughts. And so we spoke to Pelu, and we got our reward, completion of our quest. Pelu was a little bit concerned that this isn't really dealt with, but he was persuaded to give you the coin. You met with Captain Keelut Yon. Obviously, they and the quartermaster, as well as the crew and the passengers, all spared, right, from the attack. And so it's a living, breathing world. This NPC is there. And they stated that aid or a message from Lord Thalin will be provided as they requested from the Duke Amarillo aid to get the passengers and crew out. So they don't have the supplies available for an entire galleon-sized ship to just get on out of here conveniently. And so the Duke said, "Hey, why don't we call upon the Lord and see if we can get some supplies, basically a way for you to get out." And so expect a messenger or just simply aid at some point. They know of House Orillo because House Orillo is actually based in Olathen, which is where the Far Water Company is based and where the Captain Keelut lives. So they actually know who the house is. And that the Talthars are simply the Talthars, right? They did not show much, not respect perhaps, but like they just didn't care, right? They're saying, live and let live. So we are going to Valis Ridge, where the prospectors are supposedly have gone. You have actually got aid or some tracking from a Kalan, which is a ranger that works with the Heroic Mining Company. Kalan had negotiated 300 gold per person or 600 gold if rough situation. So we're headed to that location of where they're supposedly at. And so now we're going to get the kind of wind churning. We need a nice little howl here.
Oh.
My music kicked me off. That's just what I need. Log into something else because it doesn't like me. It is very snowy up here. It's got quite cold conditions. We're still in the day. I'm going to advance the time clock a little bit to showcase the journey. It doesn't take too long, only a couple hours plus. But you are kind of stepping into snow at this point. You're really trucking up the side of hills. You may even have to go to all fours at times as you're kind of getting up to certain areas. Kalan is easily on the trail. The track doesn't need aid of map. You had gotten a map actually. What you requested right from Paleo to get a map, and that has shined that Kalan is going in a very similar direction of where the map is detailed. So in that way, Kalan is just showing they're truthful and taking you to where they believe. Now, at that point, Kalan actually notices a couple of trees. There are some marks on the trees, and then following those trees, you end up coming to a place here that's very odd. So I'm going to go ahead and activate the scene. Here, bring 2. And then I will have Jax invisible, essentially not on scene until the fact that I need to bring them out. I'm also going to end the halfway green condition on Jax as well as them, because that's gone. And so what Kalan has noticed here, after seeing a couple marks in the trees, has actually spotted on one of the trees over here, there is actually some gear that is hanging on a peg of that tree, some rope, as well as a backpack that's covered in much snow, and it has this little hump on the base of the tree. In addition, there is something on the actual cliffside, 40 to 50 feet up, like a bluff that is extending from ice blocks and rock that has a slight crack and shadow to it, that also has some signs of perhaps travel, because underneath that are markers of climbing gear, pittons that have been placed inside of the ice, and then rope has been lashed to it. And so that has taught Kalan to take a pause. So now they're paused. Kalan's just kind of staring from left to right. They turn around to you. It seems like we're on the right track. They haven't gone far from where they are marked on the map. Only about 100 to 200 feet.
Do you think they're up there?
They could be. Seems where their gear is being stored as well as placed.
Why would they leave a backpack down here? I'll go over and take a look at the backpack.
Okay. Gonna roll an investigation check.
Sure.
A 9. 9 investigation here for the first roll coming up from Lance. Ooh, not so great. I'm just kidding. A 9 is actually pretty good considering that there's not much to investigate here. You can see that it's simply rope that has been bundled together and placed on one of the pittons they stamped into the tree to get it out of the snow. Then in the backpack, it seems to be quite empty. It's a provisional backpack here labeled with the Rock Mining Company symbol as well as the letters stitched into the leather. And inside, there's just scraps and remnants of what would imagine a climber's kit to be. And a couple of the pouches have extra water skins as well as supplies for food.
Seems like they would want this. Why would they leave it?
Do the pittons look climbable? Like, could I just climb up them, or does it look like I would need rope?
There is rope attached to the pittons, and so you imagine you can have a climber's harness and then use those pittons to ascend. Obviously, you're still going to have to do some method of climbing, and so there will have to be an athletics check given out. You aren't proficient necessarily. You don't have to be proficient with climber's kit to get advantage of those. And what the climber's kit is going to do is that if you do fail and you begin to fall, you can actually catch yourself with them. So there isn't a whole lot of debilitation. It's really more speed of how you're ascending.
Okay, but there's not a harness on the rope. Looks like they took that with them, right?
No, that's what I was trying to note, is that the athletics check is going to be probably easier because there is ropes on the pit, but there's no actual advantage because there's not really a climber skid here.
Right.
Okay. Well, my small little self is curious, so I'm going to climb up. Or not.
Wow. So we're coming in with the net 1, baby, right off the rip. So,
It's
Don,
going to be one of those days.
as you're ascending, you get to about 15, 20-ish feet. You begin to slip off of the rope. You lose your grasp, and you begin to fall, tumbling down into the snow. A soft and gentle fall, even though you're falling twice as much. You're actually taking half as much damage here because you're landing into piles of snow as well as a little bit of rock. You take 5 points of fall damage as you come crashing down. Vaughn looks towards you, immediately kind of makes way and rushes over, looking at you, brushing off the snow off your shoulders as well as your chest, pulling you up out of it so you can breathe, as it's now knee-high at this particular point. And you are not very tall and without your giant's form. Pulls you up, sets you up just a little bit. Are you okay?
Hey, I'm fine. We're going to do that again, right? No, fun.
Have to go.
Well, we need to find out where the prospectors have gone. This is the way, it seems. You could try again, or perhaps we can aid you.
I mean, do you have some idea on how we can get up there easier?
No, I was just simply mentioning you can ride on one of our shoulders.
Allow me to lift you up.
Yeah, I think at that point he would just frown and he would just start climbing back up.
All right, that was going to get to it. Nice. Easy money. You're able to get up there. I'm not going to change token elevation. There's not a point to that. Nothing is different in terms of elevation. So I'm just going to move your tokens up there. You're able to get up and eventually get a handhold and pull yourself up. The crack in the rock, and you're looking through in the shadows of the lights that cast through. It's too difficult to see into it. But you can hear that there is some hollow wind coming, suggesting a cavern or a chamber of some kind within. And as you look and stare, getting just some light as it scans through the bits of snow, it seems as though the actual space is kind of switchbacking, which would stop you from seeing into the chamber anyways, as it rounds left and right.
Okay. Hey, I can't see anything up here. You guys should come up here so we can go inside. If you tie the rope to you, I can pull you up.
Alon
Ooh, I like that.
begins to
I like that a lot.
climb and is successful with their athletics check.
I can't. No, I gotta do it. He's gonna attempt to climb.
Well, good enough. The rope aiding you. It's not too difficult. You're able to get up. So I'm just going to move your token. Oh, you moved your own token. Yeah, you can move your own tokens. Sorry. 13's good enough as well.
No worries.
Okay, cool. I'm the only one that can't roll today. Got it.
I'd rather you miss the roll now than later.
So, an 8 and an 8. So, Lehman, you're
Had to say
first. You
something.
begin to get upwards. Lance with an 8, you get to get upwards as well. Lehman, you're about 20 feet. You begin to slip out of the grasp of your hand, and Lance is kind of underneath you. You both kind of land, Lehman on top of Lance, and just go into the snow. No fall damage is dealt, just more of a catastrophe of sorts as you both plume into some snow, and the heavy metallic construct is literally on top of you.
My bad. Can I assist him, like, boost him up higher?
Tie the rope to the dwarf. I pulled the dwarf up.
See as Kalan looks down, grabs the rope and begins to lower it down, and then hands it to the rest of you three that are up here. We can pull you up.
Right. Lance will try to climb again anyway. He's stubborn.
I'm so stubborn this party. Lehman's like, oh, I'll help you. No, let's go for it. 14.
A little better.
There you
Little
go.
better.
You're good to climb up without
Honest.
assistance.
I just died to myself.
Tie it to yourself. You get advantage on the check, as well as the DC is lower being tied with the rope. Because essentially, you're going to be using what is already there, as well as now being helped and pulled up. How much do you weigh, Liam?
Like 420 pounds.
Yeah. Okay.
Man,
So you-
Trusty boy.
All right, just give me an athletics check. Do an advantage. You can hold on Alt and click, or you can just click advantage in the chat card when the roll comes out. You can see as we're getting kind of pulling you up, there's hefty weight here, but your strength is aiding in that hefty weight. So you pretty much just pull yourself up. The rope just helping and being a tether. Eventually, you're able to get up and make the ascension. Untying the rope from you, Kalon puts the rope back onto the backpack side, straps it, and then looks into the crack. Who's first?
Not
I guess
me.
that'd be me.
Okay, you can simply walk through, and it should allow you to go through.
Hey, there's nothing in here. Come on.
Here. This place.
All right, so as you come inside, there's a ceiling height that varies from like 17, its highest point, but it's very rough. And there's these interesting white prism-like crystals that are forming every so often, protruding from the ice blocks, as well as the kind of rock that lies underneath it at times. There's a central pillar here that has most of the crystals, a geode of sorts, as it is spiraling outwards from it. There is a very circular hole that extends on the backside of this cavern here, and it seems to descend at a very specific degree of descension. In addition, the edges of the tunnel are completely smooth and of a blackish stone. There is a campsite. Kalon is kind of making way over to it, adjusting the sounds and everything. So late to move the NPC, but quick to move over to it along with the rest of you. And as you begin to look at the campsite, you can see that the bedrolls are not unfresh by any means. They still have the smell of perhaps individuals who have slept in them. The fire is dead cold. Cast iron skillet with food has been eaten out of it with a large scratch mark that goes between the actual pan. This large talon of a finger has curled itself through. And then, upon looking, even with passives at this point, you can tell that some of the bedrolls are torn apart sometimes, and that one of the backpacks is missing its contents, spilled outwards, as if someone had rifled through it very quickly.
I have a feeling our day's gonna get exciting.
Well,
I'm gonna
makes
go
a
take the
serve.
cast iron pan.
Okay.
Just
You
put
take-
it in my backpack.
Oh my.
Don't waste your cast iron, man.
Cast iron pan. Do we have a pan asset? I don't think we have. I give you. I'll make it a pot. You get a pot. A pot. Iron pot. There you go. Iron pot. There you go. I was gonna say, you're gonna make me literally create an item for everything in this game.
No, no.
I picked that up. That's okay. Can't waste the middle.
It's like
What do you
Skyrim.
mean? That's a Kender, dude. What do you want?
That's
Just
true.
take shit.
Taking shit. I like it. Very true to character. You take the cast iron skillet, thumbing it a little bit, has some grime from the food, and then you pocket it. Kalon rolls a survival check here for tracking, noting the earth of the ground with the same blackish stone that fits in that laser etched smooth of the tunnel. And as they're thumbing the stonework, they begin to kind of shuffle from left to right as if they're tracing steps in a scene of crime. And as they finished, they looked in the direction of the tunnel and back to the camp. Picking themselves up, it looks like they were dragged. Some of them moved quickly and were running at times. The tracks are muddled, but the drag marks are there. Lance, what's up?
Could I make any intuition on whether this cave seems both natural and inhabited by, obviously, other than the miners? Is this some sort of den, perhaps? Or is this I'm
So-
curious, when she mentions dragged, I'm curious what dragged. So I'm looking around the cave. Is there any signs of passage of a
so-
big creature?
Yeah. So the best thing that I can help you with here is really about the cavern in its natural formation. Just it is natural, this cavern. The crystals are outside of that scope. I'd imagine that you would able to, without even a check, that seems really out of place. And then the tunnel, and for that I'm going to have you roll a nature check. 19. And you could have rolled with advantage too, because stone cutting, if that was your choice.
Well, I think that actually says only applies to history, but whatever.
Oh, really?
I think it is only history, yeah.
That's really interesting. I've always played with stone cutting just being like anything related to stone.
Anyway,
Maybe that's a little too overpowered. It's stone, so I immediately know it. 19 nature check here. What you can figure out is that the tunnel, if it is a den of a creature, that tunnel would be natural, and it is not. There is nothing natural about that tunnel, and it almost as if that tunnel has been extended to here rather than the way that the ice is kind of growing around it, as if the tunnel has kind of went out into this cavern.
right. So I'm kind of imagine like boring through plywood, the where the splinters coming out on the exiting side of the drill bit, like you
Exactly.
get the way that it's broken out from.
Exactly.
Okay. For stone, I guess. Right. Seems like whatever made this hole, this cave, came into here, not the other way around. Wasn't the miners going deeper? Might be more of our Durgar friends.
Their hole wasn't as nice.
The Durgar may have other means. Dude,
I am not going to go first, though. The record.
Oh yeah, no, I'll go first. I was just waiting for everyone to finish up on the scene before Donlin,
Not
gets lost.
going first. That is not. That's awesome.
Can I light a torch as
Strengths and
Lehman?
weaknesses.
You guys and your torches. We're gonna get you guys some dark vision.
So who's gonna go down first?
I will.
Okay.
I think I have the most senses, so.
Okay. So Donlin, you're the first to step into the tunnel. Lehman, you're lighting a torch, getting some extra light. And upon getting the extra light, you begin to look into the tunnel. The tunnel itself now getting some light, as well as now, Donlin, you place yourself there. Kalan is quick to follow through. No reason to move your tokens at this point. Going to Theater of Mind for a little bit. You begin to look at the walls of this cylinder of a tunnel. Is smooth, laser etched. It is entirely of a circle, continuing a descent in a specific degree as it goes into the ground. There's also this humidity of warm air that seems to interact and push out towards you, which is odd. But the most weird thing about the tunnel is the runes that are etched into the tunnel. Every so often, there is a new, different rune, and a pattern of 6 or 7. It's difficult to tell. And as these runes, they're almost spiraling down, like the actual, like the barrel of a gun, like rifling, right? As it's spiraling through, and none of them are aglow or lit. They're just kind of carved in there. But again, in the very same way to the walls of this tunnel, they are very much precise. Every single movement of whatever carved it out was incredibly precise. You continue pressing forward. No one is against that. Everyone's kind of going, right?
I am curious if these runes are perhaps of Duergar origin, given that we have interacted with them. We know they're down here. Clearly, whenever we dug this hole was coming out from the underground. I'm kind of putting 2 and 2 and some other number together, but I'm not sure if I'm coming to the right conclusion.
Sure. Go ahead and make an intelligence check.
Okay. Flat
I'm
intelligence.
also gonna, yeah, flat intelligence. And after that check, I'm also gonna put us back onto the frost horde with leader 12.
Okay.
Because technically we're kind of in the tunnel, not really in the cabin. So your intelligence check of 12 here will help aid you in Dwarvish. How I had stated that the language of the Grey Dwarfs was similar to Dwarvish, but not the same. And so now you're looking maybe writing. From your intelligence check of 12, this, whatever's written in this language, is not related to Dwarvish.
Interesting. And it wouldn't happen to be Gnomish or Halfling either.
No, none of the languages you can read, write, or speak.
Okay. Thank you.
Can I use comprehend language and see if I can read it that way?
You could. Okay, so getting advantage of comprehend languages here. So getting an all outright cast, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface in which the words are written. It takes about 1 page. So the spell doesn't decode secret messages in a text or a glyph, but this does not seem to have anything to decode. As you touch the rune, it begins to slightly aglow with a reddish hue. As you touch it and you begin to read it, the language of it is not actually told to you. You can only understand it, right? So you don't know the particular language unless you try to figure that out with an intelligence check. It would seem that through your common language that these are related to schools of magic. That each symbol relates to one particular school of magic.
Someone's writing some magic on these things. Maybe a ritual or something? I don't know much about magic, but yeah. And you guys familiar with what that could... why they would be putting magic on this thing? Are we going into a trap?
Don't imagine it was done by the miners. Probably not by whatever critters dragged the miners down the hole. So I presume it would have been somebody else.
I think the miners and those other doors didn't look like they were. I didn't see a lot of this down there, so. It's gonna be a trap, isn't it? He just continues to walk.
Okay.
Now.
Wait, you said I could do an intelligence check to see if I can figure out what might wrote it?
Yeah, so you would go, you would attempt to go one step forward with trying to understand what language this actually is. That would be one more step forward into understanding. What,
Okay. Might as well give it a shot. Wait, hang on. Maybe. Oh, hang on. Why is it not? Oh, hang on. Sorry, this thing's being
Okay.
weird. There's no active encounter. I know there's no active encounter. Was there a reason it wouldn't let me? It's saying there's no active encounter. Why am I rolling a check? Oh wait, because I'm not rolling a check. I remember this. Hang on.
I'm not sure what you're clicking, but from your character sheet, you should be able to roll just clicking the header of intelligence. should be immediately prompt you with a window for either saving throw or ability check.
There we go. Yeah.
Ooh, almost
Rip.
it's very close. 5. Unfortunately, there's nothing from your recollection and your histories that are coming through to you that inform you of this language. However, it does appear to be old and quite, shall I say, foreign. For a year, maybe perhaps languages are vast. Went through and studied, and you've had some experience. And for you not to have any inclination of what this language is, it's weird.
And it's gonna be an old trap too, guys. This is not.
Escalon looks torch of Lehman giving light. Do we proceed forward or do we not?
People's lives are at stake. I'm going forward.
Going for it. I don't really care. I'm just still walking forward during all this.
Okay.
And again, Pip's just in the back, kind of walking in.
Okay. So continuing to move forward. As you do, the dissension never changes. This specific degree never ends. You travel for a ways, feeling as if you've gone at least half an hour in terms of your walk. Alon every so often pauses to kneel down and look at some of the marks of the nails that have been left from the prospectors, etched into the black stone, continuing to say they have made way through here. Not able to give you a time frame by any means. There's not enough to go off. Eventually, you begin to see light.
Are you free to move?
You're free to move. It is unpaused. As you look ahead, the tunnel at so often of distance, there appears to be glowing reddish crystals that are extending from some sort of pillar, chamber of sorts up ahead. As in addition, there are movements of purplish electricity from purplish crystals. It's very distant. The tunnel is leveled off here, which gives you the sight that you need to look ahead. Lehman, I'm going to go ahead and put the torch on you. So. As you come into the space, the ceiling height is roughly 20 feet, which is about 10 more feet than the actual tunnel was in a way of the radius had given you. The reddish crystals have a faint glow, and they have a hum as well. In addition, you can hear that pulsation of the lightning, electricity, as it bounces back and forth from the purple crystals. Now, the red crystals are quite raw. The prism, this very specific variety of shapes. But the purple ones are cut very pristinely into hexagonal prisms. The walls are smooth and black. The runes have stopped, right at the edge where the tunnel ends.
You said there's like electric going across here?
That is correct.
I just chuck my torch right into it, see what happens.
Put your torch into it, and as you do that, the electricity on either end begins to almost sense it and probe around it. It does no harm to the torch or you.
Any idea what this may be?
Why are the people here?
Juan kneels down on blood, looking at it. Seems to be of slight age, but not enough. They were taken perhaps within 10 hours or so. I don't know where the tracks go from here.
Is it just me, or does this thing strike you as like a sort of compass rose? I think Lance is going to look over the central crystal and see if there's any activation or function of this device or structure. Or if it's
Make an
purely
Arcana check.
Okay.
Ted. So this pillar, the cylinder pillar that extends up to the 20-foot ceiling height, has a slight dome to it. As it extends downwards, the reddish crystals are coming from the base of that pillar, from the ground itself, and they're kind of extending. Looking at the design and the structure of it, and the glow of it of sorts, you know that there is something magical here, that there is energy, and you can feel the heat when you move your hand next to the crystal. But you cannot understand the mechanism or why.
Well, I think there is something here. It strikes me as magical, but I can't quite make heads or tails of it.
Can I take a look at it myself?
You can, yeah.
You want me to roll as well?
Sure. We also have retroactive, so you could also give advantage to Lance if you wish, or roll your own check.
I'll just roll.
Looking at the modifiers, I'll just roll. So 21. Now, Lehman, you might have some personal experience in the powering of things. This would suggest that to you that these crystals are used as energy, as a power. That whatever is magic is in this place, these red crystals have some responsibility in powering that. To define a mechanism to initiate it, you see no comprehensible way to initiate that, because it already is, and it's constant.
I'm able to discern if these red crystals in this electrical field have anything in common with each other.
The electrical field, bouncing back and forth, have not a connection per se to the red crystals directly. It's more indirect, what the red crystals do for the other.
I'm going to reach out and grab hold of one of the red crystals. Are they pretty solid in place? Are they movable?
They are impregnated into the earth.
Well, other than these being connected to maybe each other, I can't make heads or tails of what we're dealing with here.
Is it possible these are some sort of portal waiting to be activated? He'll come over here and I guess brace himself as he's like, if anybody's going to stop him, he's going to try putting his hand into it. It's probably a terrible idea.
As you put your hand into the current, as it's bouncing back and forth, it tickles a little bit. And you can feel that it's sensing, in a way. The wall, just a half tint in the way it moves. It's almost as if it's transitioning the property from solid to liquid in state.
The wall beyond the electricity is turning
That's correct.
liquid. Seems like there is a passage here. It's turning liquidish. Never seen stone turn liquid without melting it. And he will go ahead and put his hand all the way through into the now liquid portion of the wall.
Okay. Your hand goes through.
He'll pull his hand back and say, well, seems like we can maybe some security measure here with this electricity, but it seems like it's allowing us through, at least this way.
So we go through?
Best of three, whichever one we pick.
And we didn't see any blood next to any of these
You did
ones?
not. The only blood is what
Specifically?
Kalan has knelt to try to track with and stood up, and has had no success in where the tracks go from here.
This being said,
Yep.
excuse me, Lance. I'll step through.
Sure.
I'm gonna step straight into this wall that he was telling us about.
Okay. Move your token. As you walk through the liquefied wall, you can see that there is a large patch of blood that is slightly fresh. It's difficult to tell how many hours, perhaps. There's a bundle of rope, perhaps from one of the prospectors, and you can hear, very faintly, down this hole, squared off, sound of crackle and pop.
Am I able to like just step right back through? Like if I turn around and see it, can I just walk right
The
back
current
through?
is still moving around you, probing you, and the wall is still liquid.
All right, guys. Well, we're good. There's blood over here, and something at the bottom of this hole that's making noise.
I don't know if that's what I would classify as good, but fair enough.
I'm just gonna walk back through. Can I just drop a torch down that hole?
You could.
Oh, how do I turn the space in here?
We're stuck together, boys!
Maybe I should have told him that.
You guys can share space with me.
Look for eyes! Shove the other one out. Shove the other one forward.
There's plenty of space. You guys can share space with me. Remember, I'm like 80 B.
Yeah. Well, technically, all of you could fit there because one of you could occupy the same space as Dom. Jax is really here, but again, they're just kind of in space in a way, and then Kalan is simply kind of in the backside waiting. They're now unable to track, so they're just taking lead in terms of what people are figuring out.
I'm not gonna like
Just
one
to get
torch
hit super
with
hard.
another, and drop one, just keep the, and you know what I'm saying?
Okay. So you're lighting one torch, and as you do, you begin to let that fall down. And as you light the torch and you let that fall down, it becomes very apparent that this tunnel goes quite far. The tunnel is fluttering and moving every so often, and then kind of hits in to an object down below, a reddish crystal. And from that, you notice that there is also other light down there from those red crystals, as well as another source. As you stare, and the longer you stare, the more details you can see. In fact, a little plume of smoke every so often. You don't smell. And so now the rest of your party filling the space can smell that smoke as well.
Can I look down the hole? Is it farther than my dark vision goes?
It is further than your dark vision, but there is a light source in addition, maybe referred to as a culminated compound. Right? It's an additional property with the torchlight with other sources of light that you're now seeing more at the end of this tunnel. You can attempt to gauge the distance with a perception check of how far this goes. Right now, what I can give you is that it is greater than 80 feet.
Any ideas how we're getting down there? Who's first?
Well, I imagine a rope. But... Actually, can I even
Donlin.
hear it outside the wall?
Go ahead. What's that?
I'd say since I'm actually on the outside, can I actually hear them through this liquid wall?
No, you cannot.
Ah,
All noise is not passing through. No noise at all. So, Donald, with a perception of 19, you're looking down, and it would seem that the tunnel descends into the depths, roughly 120 feet.
We check for the other gateways, see if we can go through them, possibly a different entrance.
I like that idea. I like it a lot.
As you pass through, Alon, it's quick. What'd you see? What's in there? What is this place?
Very, very large hole.
seemed to go
Very
straight
large hole.
down into a pit of some sort. I wasn't at the edge. I didn't get to see how close it was.
It's about 120 feet down into my vision.
This doesn't seem natural by any means.
Really, it doesn't. No.
Check that one. I'll go through this one.
In fact, from a craftsman's perspective, do I know of anybody that uses anything like this for doors?
Sorry, say that again, Liz.
I say, do I know any society or culture, the gnomes, the halflings, anybody that would use doors, liquid doors like this? Like, I've heard of water baths. I've not heard of water doors. I've heard of water beds.
Roll a history check, and dare we say stone cutting?
Yeah,
I don't know. That's what
I will take it if you will give it.
I will give it to you. Thou shalt give it, especially the rolls. I would say for you tonight. I would say.
Okay.
The
So-
pity advantage. That's just rude.
No, it's not pity. We could put it. I mean, it's kind of within the realms of stone cutting. With the question asked, it's stone.
So
it's relation to
19
history.
plus 2 is my proficiency modifier, so add another 2 to that. Oh, wait, but it's double proficiency, so add 4, so it's 23.
Yeah, 23. Yeah, it's okay. Stone. Okay, it's 23. Sorry, I'm 23. So, you do not know of a species of gnome dwarvish descent that have liquefied doors like this. There are mechanical mechanisms to open doors, as well as physical structures, winches and pulleys and things. Dwarvish cities use counterweights and such, sometimes in their gates, and very elaborate elevator shafts and things. But to liquefy a wall,
That's some voodoo.
that is some serious, powerful magic. And there is no species that you know of that is capable of doing that.
Strikes me as some higher level magic, but to use it for doors seems rather mundane. Must be powerful or rich, or both. Pardon me.
Looks like there's more holes.
Okay.
Now, Donlin, as you're coming into the room, you can see from your dark vision as you are etching around, there are more of these tunnels that descend. In fact, from your vision right now, you can see 2, one to the north and one to the east, and slightly a third to the west in this chamber. Now, the ceiling height here is slightly lower down, about 15 feet. And as you're looking at this space, it seems there is some sort of slime on the center of the floor of this chamber. Mucus of sorts. Lehman, you went through the eastern wall from the crystal central chamber there. And as you did, you saw a large corridor that extended far past the lighting of your torch, and more corridors that went north and south, blocked by the walls. You also saw the same mucus and slime at various places that that has been described. Obviously, two different perceptions here has been described to Donlin in this northern chamber.
You said we can hear each other through this wall, or we have to go through it?
You cannot.
So, Pip, there's an entrance over on the other side. What did you find?
More holes.
Let me tell the rest of the group we got a way in over here.
Alright. Hey guys. This way seems like a better way.
So, Donlin, moving your token back into the space that it was. Pip, as you step forward and begin to vocalize with your party, making auditory conversation, there is a movement that you can hear, slithering of sorts.
Which direction is it coming from?
Coming from the north of you.
I'm not checking that out.
We're not alone.
Hang on. Hey, there's something up here.
Is there enough space for all of us?
Oh, yeah.
So, Pip, as you come back and you're having a conversation with Lehman holding a torch, Kalan's still in the chamber. Donlin, you take a step forward as well as Kane and Lance. You're looking in the northern direction as well. There is a creature that slumps themselves off of a slight, tiny-ish hole, like a slug in a space. This creature has large compound eyes, with tentacles wrapped from its mouth and many razor-sharp teeth in a spiral. It is an insectoid-like creature. As it is, it's responding to different stimuli, slumping itself off. It begins to approach with its mouth raised open and the bile of mucus and slime dripping from its haunches. I need everyone to roll initiatives.
My rolls are so bad.
Are we all rolled up? Looks like it. As we begin combat, we actually start with Jax, which is unfortunate. I have Jax placed in a place that I would imagine they're doing the most investigative work with their own checks, but I'm not going to have them roll. They're only a capacity here for combat and such their initiative rolled. All they have information for is what Pip had said on the outside in conversation. And as such, they simply make way to go over there. I'm going to move them around the crystal to go towards the east slightly. And then they await the rest of the party to come from the north on their turn. Kanan, you have visible range of the creature. You could see it, a large monstrosity of sorts, as it approaches.
Well, that's just filthy. Yeah, he's gonna blast it.
He's going for a blast. 13 is going to hit this creature. As you send out a blast, 6 points of force damage is dealt as it kind of splinters some chunks of it off. And as it does, a bile begins to pour from its large slug-like body.
I like this turn.
Ending turn, Pip, you're next.
So not knowing that's happening, Pip would just honestly be like, if you want to go first, you can. Shouting to Lehman, because he wouldn't want to go back in there without everyone there. Because, you know, he's a lover, not a fighter, and that's the story I'm going with. Because he wouldn't know there's actually a battle going on.
You have no idea.
That's what he would do. So, that's all he would do,
Ending
honestly.
turn, Dom, you're up next.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up, pull out my nice sword and shield here. Except for game's paused. I can't move my token.
The game is not paused. I unpaused it. You can't move at all.
No, it's paused on my end. I had the circle and everything. I'm refreshing.
Yeah, there was some weirdness. I'm only seeing 3 of us in the combat tracker.
Interesting.
Okay, refreshing fixed it.
I'm seeing more people in the combat tracker than 3. So.
Reload.
I'm going to walk forward and we are going to stab this thing.
Well, we get a nat 20! Come with a nat 20, 19 points of slashing damage. You come across the creature, slicing through some of its gut region, begins to pour the bile kind of outwards.
Yeah, and that will be the end of my turn.
Ending turn, we now come to the creature's turn. I will state their like Kalan would be invisible. The creature will be invisible on the turn tracker. If you don't see yourselves, right, that could be an issue. Make sure to do a refresh at that point. You shouldn't also not have it pause. So just note that. Come to the creature here. The creature is going to wrap its tentacles around you, Adamlin. Your small, kind of tiny body. You grab your shield, and as such, you're kind of bashing the tentacles off from left to right. Unable to lay its tentacles, it then comes to rake its mouth around to bite at you. But you still hide behind your shield. The teeth and the suckers kind of bite onto the shield. And it's almost trying to probe what's the best way it can consume you in one bite. And it's unable to land either strike. Lance, you're up next.
Okay. Well, seeing that there is a big bad thing trying to take a munch out of our friend here, I'm going to target it. Try to hit it with a sling.
Okay. Coming for a sling.
Oh, wow.
22. That is going to hit. As you fire off, dealing 7 points of bludgeoning damage, it kind of lands, it just punctures into it like a bullet. And as it comes in, takes the blow, and you see it kind of warble a little bit, and then it kind of plunges some bile out.
Okay. And I will step forward a little bit. Try to block off the hallway in case anybody from our party comes in behind us. Got a nice defensive wall for them. And that is my turn. So,
okay. Ending turn, we now come to Kalan. Kalan, as well as unaware, only given information from Pip. None of you 3 on your turn had decided to go back and tell anybody that this was happening. So Kalan is going to simply make a round to come here 20 feet, come to the edge, and lean against the wall, beginning to prepare for the journey ahead. You're next.
I will pass through old King here.
What's that? Sorry?
Can I walk through him to get up in here?
Can you walk through? Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I just walk in kind of surprised. Yeah, I just see this at hostile and ready for us.
Okay.
It's not letting me target.
You can't target at all?
No. I don't know why.
Hovering over P, press for target. Seems to work for me. Maybe give a refresh off. Oh, there. No, I see it now. It's coming on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ray of Frost 20 is going to hit the creature. And that deals 3 points of cold damage. Begins to freeze some of its flesh.
And bonus action, let's go to the dog, which I can't see, but yeah.
Yeah, your vision is blocked by the dog. Fortunately, it's a little bit of an issue with summons stuff. The dog is simply going to move, I'd imagine, to your position.
Yep, and we'll then turn there.
Okay. All right. As you end your turn, we now come to Jax. Jax is going to follow you, Lehman, noticing that you're now walking off instead of pressing on the eastern wall. Maybe going back and telling them, hey, what's the holdup? Comes through and sees what is happening here. In addition, is going to throw out a dagger, as they have always done. We're going to get a dagger throw. 15 is going to hit.
Forget to collect that later.
Dealing 11 points of piercing and force damage. Yeah, I was gonna say I gotta collect it. I gotta collect it later. You know. Wow. And what do? They do fast hands, right? Isn't that what they do? No, that's interaction with object. Do they bonus action throw as well?
I think he was using an object to do that. Yeah.
Wasn't it two-handed weapon fighting? Is that part of his class?
Yeah, I mean, technically with daggers, if you're dual wielding, you can offhand throw.
Yeah, technically you could offhand throw, regardless of fast hands or not. I think we're gonna do it. Let's throw it out. All right, 15 is gonna hit again. They won't do the sneak attack damage with this. They're gonna do 7 points of damage, and that's actually enough to kill the creature here. As the second dagger lags twice, so it goes once into the flesh, and the second time kind of splinters through the head. And you can see the creature begin to roar itself around. And as such, it kind of warbles from left to right as it takes the blow. It just slaps down into the earth onto the right-hand side. That is the end of combat.
There's an entrance over here if you're done with your bugs.
That was entirely disgusting.
Think there's more of them?
Pip's gonna walk through.
I
You
was
guys
there.
coming?
What is happening?
There was a bug. We killed a bug.
That's
Seemed like there were more hallways.
You want to kill some bugs?
Shouldn't we
How
be
about we-
concerned that there are bugs in here?
I mean,
Certainly not the highlight of my day.
they had big mouths. They might have ate the prospectors.
I leave for 2 seconds and you guys be fighting bugs. Gross.
Oh, there's more holes. Lots of holes. Oh, 2
I
holes.
thought you said an entrance.
He only has a torch. He can't see nowhere. Oh, wait, there's another passage over there. What in the world?
Did you come into this labyrinth of sorts? The ceiling height is great, 25 to 30 feet. It is smoothed and slightly domed in the archways as it begins to go into massive slabs of stone pillars that extend. Every corridor to the north and south seems to have another tunnel as it descends, in every which way the same shape, squared off and smooth.
Yeah, there's a lot of these tunnels, both sides.
You think those are
Yes.
full of the bugs?
Maybe.
This all seems rather sophisticated for large insects.
Perhaps the insects are like a guard dog or something. I mean, it did just drop down wherever when we walked into that room.
So, as you're moving and making distance, Lehman has a torch lit, giving themselves the light. And very faintly, Lehman, you can hear the sounds of slithering coming from to the north of you. And as that slithering begins to happen, there's also more noises, almost as if they begin to surround.
If we're going to be attacked, we should get in position.
Dibs on middle.
Are there more bugs? So many tunnels. Holy crap.
I would only imagine so. With all the noises coming, they're probably aware of our presence.
So as you're moving forward, grouping yourselves together, as you can hear the sounds around you, you can see that there is a creature that begins to slither and move itself on the stone floor, arcing itself in its head as it responds to the stimulus of light, as well as the sounds and the pitter-patter of your feet. As it does, it arcs its back, turns its attention towards all of you, and then goes in to attack. Putting Kalan and Jax at the rear. I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Wow.
How does this entire party have 39 HP, except for the tank?
Good rolls on health.
I don't want to talk about it. I have 38. I don't know how you guys have so much health.
I'm just amazed it's all the same.
All right, we're beginning combat. It is unpaused. If you see the pause marker, obviously go for the refresh. I'm not totally sure what the bug is. No pun intended. Is happening with that one. I have no
right
errors
there
on my screen, so it literally right there. The creature is going to have first on the order here. Honestly, where's everyone's rolls? Oh, I forgot to roll Jax. Hold on. And Kalad. My bad. Let me move the creature back. We don't know. We don't know. Let's see, because Jax usually is like the first, right? Ah, Jax is, of course, comes out, baby. Yeah. Jax is first. I knew it. My boy comes through. All right. So daggers have minimum range. Going to be a certain amount of distance to throw them. I think it's 20 feet to be able to do a successful throw, or you're at disadvantage. I think Jax is going to definitely do a bonus action hide here. To try to skitter out and see if they can get a stealthy presence perspective. Okay, not horrible. They're going to go ahead and get themselves into the corner. And for their action, they're actually going to hold their action for a particular condition. Creature is going to begin to advance. It's going to make its way 20 feet as it does approach the party. That is going to trigger the held action by Jax, and Jax is going to throw out their dagger here. Unfortunately, even with the advantage, it's going to be a miss with their dagger. And they're throwing it off only a 10 as they throw it off. Just at the corner, and whipping it around, chucking it in the direction of the creature. The creature is full here. It begins to move itself. Lehman, there's only one target, and that target is you. Goes in for its tentacles to wrap around. 17 is going to miss as you're able to turn your heavy armor of yourself and kind of move and hit it with your pauldron back from its tentacles. Just trying to get a handhold or a foothold on you, right? In terms of its mouth, with its bite as well. It seems to just kind of rake across, whirling its head from left to right. Even slightly afraid, perhaps, of the torch as you use it as an object to bash the creature away. We now are going to come to a series of creatures that are going to be making movements, and some of which I cannot actually disclose to you because their vision, your vision, is being occluded. You need to pay attention to the battlefield and the position as I go through these movements. And all I can give you in terms of some of them is how they're slithering as quickly as possible to the sound of commotion at your backside. Another movement. Another one begins to approach, moving its distance and space. Lance, you're up next. And you can see now 3 from their backsides to the west. They're moving and slithering with quite.
Behind us. Let's see here. So if I move there. Yep, cool. So I'm going to take a cue from normal human person over there. And like take a little bit of cover from over in this hallway. Actually, I have to step out to see him because I can't do half a square.
Mm-hmm.
But I will wind up a stone and shoot at the closer at the back.
Okay.
Cool.
26 is going to hit. Nice roll as it comes through. Deals 6 points of bludgeoning damage and hits into the creature near the backside.
Okay. I would like to do 2 things. One, I would like to apply a distracting strike on that.
Okay.
Roll a little bit of extra, 1 point of extra damage, but the next person who attacks it gets advantage. And I would also like to apply my foe marked favorite foe from whatchamacallit. It's saying it's disabled right now. Let me see if I can do it first.
Oh, your favorite foe? It's the first time we've used it. I think we copied it over from the old.
Yeah, so it
might not work.
I didn't turn it on before I hit him because I have to hit him to turn it on, but I'll go ahead and just roll it manually, but for now we'll see if it rolls.
We might have to update it. I think we're basing it off Hunter's Mark and how it was doing.
Okay.
So for now, we can just do
Takes a smidge of extra damage, and I'll concentrate on that and step back in the hallway. And that is my turn.
Okay. All right, Lehman, you're going to be up next.
All right, I'll look over at Donlin and just say, can you handle this one? And I'll give it an opportunity attack as I step back to the rear, hearing Lance say behind us.
All right, creature's going to take it. 21 hits you, 7 points of piercing damage.
Man, gotta take him off follow. All right. And I'll just move to right here. That's fairy fire.
Who said that? Not me. It's dozens of. All right, throwing off a fairy fire. Okay. All right, one of the creatures is going to fail, and the other one is going to succeed, lighting one of the creatures up, giving off some light.
And man, my shit just refreshed itself, or the screen's going berserk. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta refresh.
Okay.
It, like, the whole screen went gray. Not sure what that was about. There we go. And bonus action to the old dog. Oh.
Okay, so hold on. You ended your turn and brought out the Steel Defender. So let me go back to you, and then you can operate with the Steel Defender.
And let's move it right here.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. All right, ending turn. Another one begins to fill space. Gets lit by the fairy fire. It's going to get to about here on its turn. Another one comes wrapping around, so you're hearing sounds from things that are coming through. Creature is going to come up, and it has enough movement speed to get right up here, and is unable to attack on this turn. The creature reveals itself, is going to get to here, and that is going to be a dash to get to that space. The creature gets here, and then gets to there for a dash, as they begin to fill the space, all upon your backside. They are coming at you like a horde of insectoid slugs as they're pouring themselves in to the long-gated and wide corridor. Pip, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna focus on this guy. And I'm gonna talk some shit.
Alright, the creature is going to succeed with a 17. So no damage.
Damn. He's going to back up a little bit and then end this turn right there.
Ending turn. Kanan, you're up next. You are muted, Adam. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
You are correct. Target this first one with an Eldritch Chain.
All right, 12 is not going to land against the creature. As you fire it off, the creature seems to kind of take it as a side glance, does not make a direct connection.
It's unfortunate. Let's move over here and end this turn.
Ending turn, as you move over there, a creature begins to emerge directly in the tunnel, in the corridor. As it does, it takes a step forward and goes in for a tentacle strike towards you. 26 is going to hit you, prompts you for a save.
Yeah.
"21 is successful. You're going to take 2 points of poison damage. As the tentacles wrap around your shoulder, kind of begin to go through some of your armor, getting towards your skin. You can feel the suckers almost trying to put a poison of some kind into your blood. The creature then goes in for a bite, and a 13 is going to be missed as you duck underneath, and it slaps its own head into the stone wall, ending its turn. Making more movement of more creatures here, as more entering into the combat, filling them to the attraction of light as well as sound, responding to all of you and your movements. Another one comes through. This one has a little bit of light on its backside. So to here, pinging it just slightly, hopefully giving it a little chance to come to Kalad. Now, Kalad is faced with the creature directly in front of them. They are going to opt for a disengage as they're going to pull themselves back here, noting the horde that approaches them. They are going to move 15 feet here, getting to the edge of the wall. Then they're going to shuffle themselves slightly, 25 moving here, and then they're going to get 30 to here, come across to the corner, breaking line of sight, but also keeping within a range of attack. They're also pulling out their longbow, getting that fit with arrow to engage on the next round. So we're still in round one here. Donlin, you're up.
Yeah, we are going to swap my sword and shield out for my glaive, and we're gonna giant smite. We'll be back here. And then we're gonna hopefully hit this thing.
Coming for a swing, 16 will hit. That does 9 points of slashing damage as you come through.
And of course, that was my bonus action. Okay, I will end my turn here.
Ending turn. Lance, 2 now on your north side begins to appear. This one is actually has to take a dash and it's only able to get to there. Right. We're now coming to the start of round 2. As we start round 2, the sounds of these creatures and their whirling and slight hissing is becoming very robust as it echoes through the corridor. They're all moving in almost a horde-like fashions. They're slithering across the floors, and their heads are perched upwards. As they are arcing and moving, they are gliding themselves across, and they are attacking the source of light, or perhaps what they are able to sense, and whoever's closest. So they are moving and attacking. Jax, I have made a stealth check for you. It was not very successful. It was a 12. And tucked you into a corner. I believe.
I think he actually disconnected. Yeah.
What? He left?
Yeah.
What happened? Did he not have internet?
He might be trying to swap to his phone. He was having some issues connecting to this with his hotel Wi-Fi.
Oh, that's right. He's on hotel Wi-Fi.
Yeah, he said you were a robot the whole time for him, so I told him to try his phone.
Gotcha. Okay.
Looks like his ping went down on the server, so if he swapped to his
Yeah.
hotspot, it might be getting better.
Might be getting better. Well, what should we do here? Kanan, what would Jax do? Kanan, would Jax help you right now, or would Jax throw away?
I don't know. Honestly.
Jax has never been a melee, and she's always throwing.
No, he stabbed that one
It
dwarf.
depends.
It's true. Right. Jax moves forward. Jax is going to go in for a stab.
Does he get sneak attack?
Ooh, and 11 is going to miss the creature. And then it's going to take their cutting action.
Disengage.
They're taking the disengage.
That's exactly what I expect him to do, is walk back to the middle of everyone. Hey, I
Have an
tried to
attack
hide,
like
it
that.
didn't work.
All right, so they're going to come in for a swing, a stab of sorts with the dagger there. They're going to fail that attack, but they're going to take the disengage as they retreat back. Still kind of forming in the middle of the group, but also off of where the creatures, they can't really see them and perhaps not hear them, and so they're just kind of getting some distance away from threats. Ending turn there. We come to this creature, I should state. This creature is faced to you, Donlin, and as you draw kind of giant things, the creature is actually kind of now underneath you in the way the height works of the creature. The creature's more long than this tall and weight stands. And is going to come in for a tentacle strike towards you. A 12 is going to be missed, and then a bite. The bite of 23 is going to hit, and it is going to deal only 4 points of damage to you as it kind of racks against your leg. That is the end of the creature's turn. We now are going to have creatures as they're forming themselves into a horde of sorts. They're now showcasing to you the low intelligence as they're actually hitting into their friends, and they're bumping into the backsides of them, creating a traffic jam of sorts, and they're yet to realize perhaps gaining elevation or navigating around, and so they're really actually just hitting into themselves here and ending their turns. Lance, you're up next.
Okay. Well, it looks like there is a bit of a problem coming from the north. Oh my goodness, that was a lot. Now, correct me if I am wrong. This one is the one that I had favorite foe, barely injured.
Yeah. Let me go ahead. Let me just create an icon that we can just slap on it real quick. 1 second. Put a little blood icon on there. We'll just mark it.
Okay. Cool. Well, I am first going to try and hit the fairy fired one.
Okay.
And sneak away.
16 is going to hit. And you are successful with 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Nice roll as you come through, whipping it around, ripping through some of the flesh.
Okay. And another attack from Hordebreaker will be at the one that I have favorite foe.
Okay. That one has not been attacked yet, so Distracting Strike is still viable, right?
I think it only works until the start of my next turn, so it doesn't work for me.
Okay, so it is expired.
Somebody else has to capitalize on it. Can't be me.
Okay. Should probably make an icon for that too. 23 is going to hit, and that deals 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
And that did, yeah, it looks like the favorite foe is not working despite I have it enabled. So
I just had an icon put on it. Most likely because we base it off of the old Hunter's Mark. We haven't updated it for new MIDI. It's probably just not working in general. So
yeah,
just have to
so
go
I just manually rolled the extra D4 of damage there.
Yeah. So for now, we'll just kind of keep with that status quo.
That works.
And go with that. So I'll get.
Okay.
Rules.
Sorry to interrupt, but can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
We can hear
Yay! You're here. We can hear you.
I hate baseball travel season sometimes.
You put in some damage. You hate.
Okay.
You said you hate baseball seasons. That we said.
The travel season, hotel internet is awesome. I'm working everything off my phone right now.
Ah, gotcha.
Right. So I'll actually end my turn there. So that's total all my movements. Yeah, I think that'll be my turn. So let me go ahead and end my turn. And I need to step away from the PC for a second. I'll need like just 5 minutes or so.
All good. We're in a pretty heavy combat here, so it'll probably last a little while. So, Lehman, it's your turn. I mean, you can see what's happening here. It is a horde of insectoids coming at you. So,
I'm
what are you
gonna,
doing?
seeing that we might get surrounded, Lehman's gonna shift to right here. And he's gonna swing. I'm gonna drop that torch and draw the longsword. So the torch is gonna fall right at the feet. And I'm gonna swing at this guy here.
Okay. With the long sword, it do have it enhanced, so you get the +1 there. 19 comes through. That's gonna hit. Deals 6 points of slashing damage to the creature as you rip through.
And the bonus action for the pet, it's also gonna attack the same target.
Okay, go for a rend then. 18 is going to hit, and that does 9 points of force damage.
And that's it for my turn. Lehman's not gonna say much
Okay.
here.
So as you kind of form a front line of sorts, seeing the creature hoarding in, you then go in for a series of attacks, forming yourself into that line, racing against what comes ahead. More creatures are beginning to push themselves together, but this creature is now seeing what's in front and kind of turns itself an angle just slightly, noting the light underneath your feet. It is going to come in for a tentacle strike at your steel defender. It's going to deal attack for a 17 to hit here, which is going to hit your steel defender. And this actual condition and the damage, I don't need to have a save come through the steel defender. It might have prompted you that. In fact, I think it sent it to me instead, but because your steel defender is actually immune to poison and the condition of poison. So there's not actually anything that this creature can do in its tentacles to your steel defender. So we can just ignore that. Comes through with a bite now to kind of slam its mouth down into the stone tile. Steel defender just dodges out of the way of it really quickly. Very nimble, and takes no damage at all. Now faced with this creature in front of you, it's going to come in for a tentacle strike towards you, Lehman. It's going to get a natural 1 here as it comes through with its attack. It is going to slip and falter a little bit, hitting itself into the side, slumping down off of this movement to pick itself from the prone condition, then come in for a bite for a 20. 20 is going to hit you, Lehman. It's going to rank against your shoulder and your pauldron. And as you do, you're going to have the steel defender deflect. Okay, I'm going to roll another d20 here. And that is actually going to miss now. So as it comes through to rake against your shoulder, see the steel defender maybe rips, pulls its tail to perhaps smack the head away, kind of bide time for you to duck underneath. That's going to be the end of the creature's turn. Filling into space more creatures into this corridor central. Pip, you're up next.
Hey, how much damage? Because the steel defender didn't lose health there. How much damage did he take?
The steel defender took no damage.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, I stated that they're immune to poison completely.
Oh,
and so
okay. That's
they actually
poison.
would exactly. So they take nothing from the tentacles of this creature, and its bite missed the steel defender.
Okay.
All right, sorry.
All good.
Dog wanted out. All right, let's see. Is this worth doing yet? Yes. So I'm actually going to cast Sleep. Can I do it right there?
Gunplay's doing some funny stuff. I get what you're doing though. You just kind of set it in between all of them.
Yeah. And then
Okay, so 33 is
Do I pick-
is the roll. Now, I'm going to describe sleep for you because I think that you might not know how the spell might work. It's so what you do is you're going to roll the dice. It rolled it for you. That is the total amount of HP that you can put someone to sleep, right? So they actually have to be at that HP or less, and then they're put to sleep. If there's remainder, then that's going to carry over and perhaps put another creature to sleep. And that's all focused in your template here. So it looks like it kind of interacted with a wall because you threw it in one of the corners and hit into the wall, and it was kind of making an arcway because it was trying to bounce away from it. It's all good. So you got a 33, and that is enough to make one of the creatures fall asleep, but not anymore. And I'm now going to put the unconscious condition on one of those creatures. That's the one that the favorite foe is on.
And then I'm going to. Where'd my thing go? Who here needs some loving in terms of rolling? Let's see. I'm going to choose Mr. Dartman. He typically does a lot of damage here. Hopefully, he can throw a good dagger and use my inspiration on him. Maybe if it lets me. There we go. And that will be my turn.
All right, throwing off your bardic inspiration here, giving Jax some pristine words. We now come to Caden.
Yeah, it's looking good down here. He's gonna action disengage. Step over here. Come share space with my big friend. Bonus action activate English Resilience, which will give me 2 HP at the end of my turn.
Okay.
Hey, hold on. I killed myself. I deleted all my health.
You dead! You died! Oh,
Took Eldritch
no!
Blast and just put it to his head.
There we go. Okay, and that's going to end his turn.
Well, this creature is coming. And as it does, it's
as soon as it's within 10 feet, I'm going to take my reaction to stab it with Polearm Master.
Are you? Well, then go ahead. Go ahead and stab it. 20. Well, you're going to stab it, okay? 20 points of slashing damage as you stab it right in the gut. I love it. It's not going to, it's not going to be a spin. It's not, it's just, it's going to keep going. You kind of get stabbed. And yeah, it's looking at the light. I mean, this is what the creature's doing. It's going to come with a tentacle towards you, leaving here. 20 is going to hit you with the tentacle as it wraps itself around your arm. It's going to prompt you for a Constitution saving throw. You should see that in the chat card.
Yeah, see it. Oh, there we go.
Click the dice for me. All right, a 12 is the roll. So as the suckers are going to hit onto you, this particular function, actually, this is not going to work against you. So it needs some kind of an organic in a way in terms of what it's doing. So as it's wrapping its tentacle around your arm, you can feel the suckers like nibbling and biting, perhaps into getting into some, actual blood to filter in some poison. You also are going to take the poison damage, but you're going to resist it, right? So there is going to be some potency here still, and so you're only going to take 3 points of poison damage from that. Now, once that damage is assessed, it's going to prompt you for another con save. for your concentration of the fairy fire. So it's going to have another one come through here. Now, 19 is going to be a success on that concentration. Now the creature is going to come for a bite towards you, and that is going to be a 12, which is going to miss in return. All right, I'm making some movements here. All right, we now come to Kalan. Kalan is going to step 5 feet here, look towards the creature that has been fronting Don here and attacked. Getting on the line draw, the back side of the creature, they are going to get the advantage from the flank. Now, this is pretty much outside of everyone's perspectives besides Jonlin and Kanan, that they can see this. They then are, after the Hunter's Mark, they're going to fire their longbow. 18 is going to hit. They're going to do 5, 6, 11 points of damage. And then they are going to get an extra attack and fire off again. 22 is going to hit. They do 14 points of piercing and Hunter's Mark damage to the creature. Donlin, you're up next.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and take a swipe at the one in front of me with my glaive.
All right, come across the...
Nice.
30 points of slashing damage. Oh yeah, that's enough. As you come ripping across, splitting the creature into 2 pieces, you see it begin to curl itself, and as such, it begins to die. As it dies, it kind of curls in halfway between, begins to fill with gas, illuming its body. Not looking good.
And then, question for you on Polearm Master. The bonus action attack, does it have to be against the same target for me using the backside of the polearm?
I don't remember it ever being that way, but let me...
I don't think it's... I haven't played it that way, but I, for some reason, vaguely remember it being that way. That's why I was curious.
There's nothing in the rules written that states that.
Okay.
It just means if you attack with your glaive, you get to do a bonus action.
Good.
To be attacked.
Yeah.
I mean, anything.
Okay. And I didn't actually set up an attack for this, so do you want me to just roll a d20 and add the modifiers, because it's just a d4?
Just attack with the glaive to get the attack roll out, and then you can just roll a d4 and add your modifiers.
Oof.
Well, thou giveth, and thou taketh. The dice gods have decided you have rolled too many nat 20s. The GM
That's
Michael
fine.
has initiated the rolling algorithm, so you will roll poorly now.
That's all right. And I will end my turn there, looking very sad that I.
Yeah, that definitely solves that for sure. All right, the creature is moving in. 15 feet.
Attack
Tip
of
lance,
opportunity.
Slaps in. Oh, are you? Are you going to take the attack? All we're waiting for here is Sentinel, to be honest, everybody. Sentinel's coming. We know it's
That is exactly what we were waiting for.
15's gonna hit 8 points of slashing damage because we gotta stop them in their tracks too. We're hitting them. So they have no turns at all. No, 15 is gonna hit you 8 points slashing damage. Come across me, ripping through its head. The creature is actually going to have a choice here of attacks to make, and as such, I'm actually going to roll a dice for this. To see who it's going to attack. Lance, it is you. Tentacle comes ripping through. Natural 1! Wow, what is happening?
Algorithm
Let me roll.
backfired.
I know the algorithm is coming towards
The
me.
algorithm is even-handed.
It is going to fall prone from its natural 1. It's ripping its tentacles across. It's going to hit itself in the head and then falter down to the ground. Has no movement speed left to get back up. It comes to a bite at disadvantage to you, Lance. Maybe hits its head in the ground. It kind of just goes. It's just like kind of grabbing at you with its
Ankle
mouth.
bite.
Right? Ankle biting. This is just unable. Traffic jam, still here. Unable to move through. Ending turn. All right, we now come to the start of round 3. Jax, you are up. I believe you are in the chat. You are in the game. Things look good. You have Bardic Inspiration to you. And you are not stealth. So you've just kind of been navigating with your movement to get away from the close quarter combat.
Yeah, so the one, so I'm having problems with Foundry now, of course, because, the phone wants to start acting up, of course. The one closest to us died, correct?
The one in front of Donlin has died. Another one has just entered into the picture. They're prone, and they're right next to you, 5 feet to the west.
Stab it.
And you said it's prone?
It's prone, yep.
All right, I can't do anything in Foundry right now, but
Okay.
if you could, I would like to go ahead and take the attack against it, which should give me advantage, which gives me the sneak attack as well.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take your dagger and come in for a stabby stab. All right, so it looks like you have a 14 on the attack roll. Do you want to use your Bardic Inspiration?
Yes, please.
All right, using the Bardic Inspiration, 17 is going to be a success. You do 11 points of piercing and force damage. Anything else on your turn?
I'll use my bonus action for the use an object and throw caltrips behind me at the larger group, trying to hit somewhere in the middle of the creatures behind us.
I see. All right, so it
Just
covers
use your
a
best
5
judgment.
Yeah, it uses a 5-foot square. Given the unconscious creature and the two at the front, they're probably not going to do a whole lot. You're really going to want to capture the movement of the creatures.
Yes, correct. That's what I'm trying to go for.
Okay.
You can just throw him under Donlin. It's fine.
I mean, or that. That's what he did on the boat, so it makes sense.
No, that's the ball bearings next round.
You're gonna get yourself stabbed.
Dax walks up. Opportunity attack.
Opportunity. All right, so you take the caltrips. I put a 5-foot square in the middle to the top left on the quadrant, so it kind of is going to hit into all the creatures that are going to move through around the unconscious creature on the northern kind of part of the corridor. Filling the square with the caltrips to kind of hit into the creature, and they're falling around the feet. Any creature that enters the area must succeed or stop moving and take 1 piercing damage until the creature regains at least 1 hit point. Its walking speed is reduced by 10. A creature moving through the area at half speed doesn't need to make the saving throw. So nothing quite yet, right? Because no one has moved through it. It's just one creature kind of stationary in it. But it will have an effect, most likely, for the cascading of the horde at its backside.
It sounds perfect, and then that'll end my turn.
Ending turn. This creature just moves. It's in. Ends turn. This creature's asleep. Has nothing to do. Ends turn. This one has fairy fire. Now, it looks at the creature in front of it. And this is where we have perhaps a ruling of sorts, because this creature does not recognize the creature in front of it as asleep, but it also wants to get through it to continue to advance. And so it can't occupy the same space. So it actually is going to hit into the creature in front of it. So how this is going to look? So how this is going to look is that the creature is going to attempt to kind of wake the creature in its movements and how it's kind of moving into it. And is that going to be enough to wake it from its unconscious, its sleep? And for this, I'm really just going to make a check, strength check of sorts. And the unconscious creature is going to make almost the opposition of checks. See if it can wake itself up without much strength that's being hit into it. Sees the creature in its action to move through is unsuccessful. The creature in front of it does not wake up. And that's going to be the end of its turn. Its turn next.
Well, I think my most effective turn is going to be having Jax take a turn. So I'm going to use a Commander's Strike. I forego my action attack and my bonus action to tell Jax, hey, here's a dagger. Do your thing.
Go ahead and tell him which one to attack as well.
The one directly north to me, please, because I want to try and clear out. I shoot at disadvantage in long range if there's somebody near me, so...
So for now, Dustin, I'm going to control until you tell me otherwise, okay?
Yeah, and can you do me a favor? I'm trying to relog Foundry. Can you kick me out when you get a second as well? But yeah, go ahead and attack the one that he would like me to attack. No problems.
Okay, I've kicked you out of the world here. Yeah, going in for the attack with the dagger. 15 is going to hit. They do 12 points of piercing and force damage. And they do extra, right? D8?
Yes, let me roll the D8 for that.
Okay.
I have to target him, I guess.
Is it set up for the roll? I think it might be.
I have to click the other formula button, but that seemed to work.
Okay. Cute.
Yeah.
Got a little dry chant too. Ah! 2 points extra. Okay.
Yep. Well, that was probably more damage than I could have done to it, so that is my turn and the end turn.
Okay. Ending turn. Leaving, you're up next.
Just gonna say, as I turn to strike at this one, we're getting overrun here.
We're getting overrun here. Swing continues to swing like super monotone. 23 hits, 10 points of slashing damage dealt. Taking an attack on the south one.
Bonus action, Old Mutt.
And with the rend, it's going to be 18. That is going to connect. Ooh, nice. Max damage, 10 points. You rip into the fleshy slug language. Ending turn. Continues to press. Ending turn. This creature is going to attempt its tentacle strike at the Steel Defender. Again, even though 27 is going to hit it, it's not going to do anything. Comes in with a bite. 23 hits into the Steel Defender. Deals 7 points of piercing damage to the Steel Defender. Ending turn. Even this one is to your left. Comes in with a tentacle strike first. 13 misses. Bite second. 14 misses. Ending turn. This one continues to press. It's in the caltrops, and as such, I'm going to state that it's moving in the caltrops. And that is going to trigger them. Because even though it's not necessarily able to move in front, it's still moving in the space as it's trying to push itself forward. So it's going to try to make a dexterity saving throw. It's going to fail. Takes 1 point of damage. And apparently this is where I need to make a new effect for caltrops. I'm going to make so many different effects, honestly.
This group is just breaking everything.
Well, they're not breaking. I just realized there's a lot of effects I have to put on here for caltrops. Distracting. I love it.
Don't forget ball bearings for Donlin.
Reduced by 10 feet. Okay, I'm just going to put the ball... Yeah, the ball bearings. Damn it, the ball bearings too. Shit. Let's see, there's a spell that does that. It's a cantrip. So
yeah, Ray of Frost.
Yeah. That effect works just fine with it. Alright. Pip, you're up next.
Out of curiosity, with the priest, I can't say that. The use all spell cantrip, essentially.
Prestidigitation?
Yeah, that word. Can I use it to? It says I can do sparks, so can I essentially make light essentially appear?
Temporary sparks means temporary light. It does not enough light to give any sort of usable light for vision, but it's a show of fantastical sparks.
Because what his thought process would be, try to use it in order to distract them, since they appear to like light.
Good work.
Yeah, fuck it. He wouldn't know.
Yeah.
So I am going to attempt to do it. Let's see. I'm probably gonna see if it works. He's gonna test it out on this guy down here, the guy that's south of him, and kind of try to put light right there to see what it would do. It does.
Yeah, I think it's also only
Oh,
like
Jesus.
10 feet of range, so you're kind of having a.
Oh, is it? Hang on, let me
Okay.
read it.
So you're gonna do it to this one down here. Okay.
Yeah.
10 feet. You're just gonna make sparks in front of its face.
Essentially.
Okay.
Just see
Or
what
your
happens.
hand, make sparks in front of its
And then
face.
and then I'm going to use since you seem to be getting attacked a lot, let's actually target this guy, and I'm going to use my unsettling words on him.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
So
Fancy.
the bar, the mockery, and the unselling words. All right, so 6 is going to be the roll against the unselling words. Will be next saving throw it makes, so that'll be 6. All right, Kanan.
All right. It's gonna take a step back. Do we have flanking on this one since Lehman attacked it last? Are
Correct.
we in the space to get that? Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. And he's gonna hit it with the Elder's Chain.
By my almighty fire, blessed thee, child. Mm.
Now that your advantage mattered.
18
Yeah,
hits.
double
7
12s.
monsters. Yeah, double 12.
And then that will chain to this one.
Two hits. That does 5 points of force damage.
And I will bonus action make that a frightful blast. So they both need to make saves.
Okay, I'll roll wisdom saving throw for the other one here. They're both going to fail. They're both frightened.
And that will end his turn.
All right, ending turn. We now come to the frightened creature. So the frightened creature now has the dazzling sparks as well as a frightened condition. I'm actually going to make a roll here. The creature is going to turn around and attempt to leave. Leaving, did you get a swing at it?
Yeah, tried to swing, but you know.
Just giving you the opportunity before it starts to wobble itself away. 20 is going to be hit. 6 points of slashing damage is dealt. Moving at 5 feet here, Donlin. Your
I
reaction
already
is-
used my reaction. Yep.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, really? Oh, man. You know what would be really great? If you saved your reaction, that would be really great. Can you imagine that?
No. Nope.
Disappointing.
It's all right. Rune Knights get 3 reactions at level 5 or something. That's fine.
Begins to slither down and goes into the tunnel, disappearing. Traffic jam continues to form, pushing themselves into one another. We now come to Kalan. Kalan is going to sidestep here 10 feet, is going to look down the corridor here, is going to use their bonus action to pass over their Hunter's Mark. And they then are going to fire off 2 arrows. 13 hits, 11 points of piercing damage dealt. 20 hits, and 11 points of piercing damage dealt. Back to back. Ending turn. Donlin, you're up next.
I'm going to begin to step into everybody. And we're going to try to cut this one to the north.
20 is going to be a hit. 13 points of slashing damage dealt. Swing through, ripping through the creature towards the center part of its head. It's still kind of on the side, just cutting in against the poor bile.
And I will bonus action hit it with the backside of glaive.
All right, that'll be a hit. So go ahead and roll a d4. Question: does your giant smite do damage as well?
No, because it's only once per turn.
Gotcha. So d4 plus 4.
Plus 4. Yeah, so 8.
All right, creature is dead. As the helpless creature lays on its side, whirling itself, ripping at ankles, you come right across, jabbing through the creature's head. You're coming around, just smacking it back into the head.
Just
And now it's lifeless.
I am going to step here. Actually, no. I'm gonna step there so that way it can't get to the other creatures. I will end my turn.
All right, ending turn. Now come to a creature on the north side here. We have a refresh of my screen. So the creatures are starting to, in terms of round combats, what's happening is it hasn't been a whole lot of time. Remember, we're only in round 3 here. In terms of seconds, they're perhaps thinking. This creature on the north side is looking up at the wall. And as it looks up at the wall, it's gauging. Perhaps it's going to climb or not. Continues to press forward. It's not quite yet. Same way. Another one. When we come to the top of round 4, you're recognizing perhaps a little bit of slowing from the creatures, as they're almost now going to perhaps navigate climbing up the walls. Jax, what are we doing? Ping is 18,186.
Hell yeah.
Foundry.
Yeah, I'm trying everything I can, guys. I apologize.
I would probably just say preserve
have we
your
tried-
band. What's that?
Have we tried throwing the torch, like throwing the torch away from us?
Nobody's done.
No.
I mean, I know that those of us that don't have dark vision are going to be probably blind, but it seems like these have, I mean, I got here late, obviously, but it seems like they've been attracted to the light from hints that it seems like they've been dropped. So, do I know, or can I see where the torch is?
The torch is at the base of Lehman's feet. It's about 15 feet from
Okay.
the current location.
All right, so I'm not gonna. I can see Foundry now, but I'm not gonna move anything because I have a 5,000 ping here. But I would like to, if I have to use my bonus action to disengage, that's fine. So go to where the torch is. I want to pick up the torch, and I want to throw it down the hallway, the direction all of these are coming from, toward the west on the screen, if you will. If north is straight up, toward the west.
Okay. All right, so throwing a torch as an object here, you don't have to use your bonus action. There's nothing in your vicinity of reach to cause any sort of problem. Now, I believe, thrown-wise, it's about 20 feet is the minimum distance, but you can't potentially go further than 20 feet. So you're just trying to get it as far as you can.
Yeah,
Just-
I mean,
just chuck it.
I guess if whatever I have to do, just chuck it as far away from us as I can to see if the creatures follow the light vice attacking us.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have a light source here. I'm just gonna measure out. I'm not gonna have a roll from you. I'm gonna probably put it at the end of 50 feet just having no real target there, there's not really an attack roll or anything I want to make here per se. I'm going to create a light source just roughly of where the torch is. And as I do that, you're kind of ending the torch here. That's going to have you dark now at this point. Lehman, your vision is probably shorted. And the light source is going to be further down. And I'll probably put a light animation as well, just to make it. Okay. Can't tell you if that's going to have a response quite yet, but something you're able to do. It's your action to throw it. Or you can use your bonus action for using object interaction.
No, I'm just going to end my turn there after I throw the torch and
check.
say hopefully they fall.
Would it be better if you went and watched it on Twitch and just have?
I was actually going to recommend here after Dustin, we go through your turn. We're going to go to a break, so we'll go on to break, and then we'll negotiate one of you perhaps getting on Discord and just sharing your screen.
Yeah, I told him we should try that. He was trying a couple other things, so.
Yeah, and so just closing out Foundry completely, I don't think you have the bandwidth to run it at all. Like I said, we have animations now, more animations, right, and other things, and I don't think you're going to be able to do it with the internet you have right now. So what we're going to do is, if you're watching the stream, thanks so much. We're going to kind of come to a break. Looks like the Jax is just throwing the torch, and that's what they're going to do on their turn. We're going to take a 10-minute break or so, so we'll come back at about 7:27 p.m. PDT. Hopefully you join us when we get back. That'd be greatly appreciated. Here we go, turn it up. If you join us, it'd be greatly appreciated. And we'll see what happens with the horde of slug-like creatures when we get back. So, bye.
Bye, chat. We'll see you guys.
All right, welcome back. We're in it to win it. We're here to fight these slow creatures and farm that XP, baby. That's what it's all about. Prime time. All right, so Jax, I'm gonna keep you there. I'm not moving you at all. That's where you want to end your turn and such. We're gonna go ahead and end the turn. More creatures are hitting in themselves. That one is still unconscious. The one at the backside do the very similar thing I had done before. And how they're going to now bat into each other. Still unsuccessful. Creature now is learning. The start of round 4 here is now going to learn to say, hey, I can start climbing. As such, it is going to begin to climb up the side of the wall. And now I'm going to move its token in between the space. All right, Lance, you're up next.
All right. Step back from the big guy standing over me. And looks like we have 2 on the front that are not doing so hot. So that sounds like a job for me. We'll start with the one on the top. And roll.
18 is going to be a hit. That deals 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. And next one down. Also, I need to turn off favorite foe because apparently that's now tracking that target. Weird. Where is that sheet? Oh yeah, it's under effects. There we go. And then target the one to my south and the Horde Breaker extra attack from that.
21 hits.
Yep.
There's 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
And I think I will spend. No, I'm gonna hold off on my last 2 Battlemaster dice in case we have more after this. So that's my turn. Thank you very much.
Okay. So Lehman, the torch was grabbed from underneath you, and Jax had threw it. Torch. Can I actually? Oh, you know what? I might be able to create a little tile for the torch too. Make a little visual icon. Let's see if I can find it.
That's my type.
Oh yeah. Here's your torch. Okay.
All right.
Here you go.
Well, with this lineup, I'm gonna keep on swinging, I guess.
17 hits. 7 points slashing damage.
Bonus action.
Six points of force damage. Creature barely alive as it's writhing from left to right. Guts kind of pouring out of it. Now beginning to learn, this one going up to 15 feet as it begins to get onto the side here. Hunter's marked and ready to attack. It's going to do rinse and repeat, going in for a tentacle strike on the Steel Defender. 16 is going to hit, but do absolutely nothing to the creature. Then 11 is going to be the bite, and that's going to be a successful dodge from the Steel Defender. This one is frightened, bleeding profusely, riling from left to right. It is going to choose to fight. It's going to go for a tentacle attack. 15 towards Lehman is going to be a miss, and then is going to go in for the fantastic here, and then is going to go for the bite. That is going to be a natural 1. The frightened condition is still applied to it, which is hindering it, as well as perhaps its condition. The natural 1 creature is going to fall prone, but pick itself up at the end of its turn. This creature has its movement speed reduced. It now has a creature above it, pushing down upon it, slamming it down into the caltrops. It has nowhere to go, and as such is ending its turn. Pip, it's now your turn, and you can hear us. That's fantastic.
I know.
All right.
Good timing. All right, I'm just gonna talk shit to this dude. 'Cause that's what Pip does.
The 1.
Ah.
Creature is going to fail with an 11. Takes 1 point of damage. Is continuing to sway its head side to side. absolutely mocked.
Then I'm going to. Let's see. I think. I'll wait to the next turn. Okay. For now, this is end my turn.
Okay, ending turn. All right, so Kane, in the frightened condition, it's at the start of your turn, if I recall correctly. So the frightened stuff is ended. It is your turn.
Take a step that way. Repeat.
Eldritch Blast! Eldritch Blast! Well, rest in peace, Eldritch Blast. That's not going to land.
Yeah, that's going to end his turn.
All right, Donlin, your north side creature is advancing and sees you. It's going to come in for a tentacle swing. 17 is going to hit you. Prompts you for a con save.
Oh no.
So, with the 12, that is going to be a failure. So as the tentacles wrap around your leg, they begin to pull you into a state of paralysis. You are paralyzed. In addition, you take 6 points of poison damage. Then, the creature marks you as its prey. Still large, it kind of gropes you on the side of your abdomen, and is going to go in for a bite. 13 is going to be a miss on that bite, as it attempted to take hold and take you down. But you are still paralyzed, and that is not a fun deal. Ending turn. Continues to advance, now filling into space, underneath the creature. Donlin, Juan is not happy because you're in the way. You can't fire the bow.
Just shoot under the leg.
There's a giant hallway. She could literally walk 10 feet south.
Just
Get
Robocop.
over it.
Shalot's not feeling it. All right. Kalan is going to scurry here. Is going to get an angle for the shot. Going for 2 shots of the bow. First is a natural 20.
Nice.
Dealing a total of 22 points of damage and killing the creature outright with 1 shot directly into the head. The creature dies. Then is going to look to the other creature subsequent on the other side, and then is going to fire off a secondary shot. Natural 1. Wow. Thou giveth and thou taketh. What is happening?
Right.
Somebody
It's literally 20s to 1. It's so bad.
It's those high
John,
probability dice.
That's rough. Now, I just need you to make a Constitution saving throw on your turn. All right, so 17, that is successful. You're no longer paralyzed. Unfortunately, it's the end of your turn. Now, with room to give, the creature is going to take that room. However, we have caltrops, and this creature is going to move through that space. They are going to come through, and as they come through,
Cut.
they're going to get cut, but they also fail to the caltrops.
Or not.
14 hits.
Oh.
17 points of damage. Is it giving them? It's putting on an effect of the Glaive of Warning. Every time you swing it, it's been putting an effect on the creatures. It's
Warning.
really interesting. Yeah.
Interesting.
Now, as the creature comes through, its speed has been reduced by 10. Takes the 1 point of damage, and is now in a front-facing position. It's going to go in for attacks. Really, the attacks of what it can see in front of it. Pays no attention to the torch at its backside. 22 hits the Steel Defender, does nothing. 15 hits the Steel Defender with a bite. 6 points of piercing damage dealt to the Steel Defender. And that's the end of its turn. This creature is going to see the torchlight and makes way towards that torchlight. Turning itself, it begins to look at the torchlight and is going to go in for an attack on the torch. It is successful on the attack, and it consumes the torch.
That's going to give it indigestion.
Mm-hmm. It's going to breathe fire now. It's a dragon.
Jax, you're up. What do we do? The Jax, torch you threw distracted one of them, but then it ate it.
Oh my god, I accidentally hit no sound instead of unmute. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right, so I'm using Deuce's screen here, so I'm going to see what my lady friend did and try to impress her now, and I'm going to go to the one that just attacked Donlin to the north and slide under Donlin's legs, and as I'm sliding, I want to go along the side with my dagger all the way around to the back of the creature and attack it as I go by. I'm trying to impress the lady friend there. That's how it's done. Kang.
All right, you have the flank here, so I'll hold down Alt for the advantage on my attack for you. Coming slicing, 19 is going to be successful. You do 15 points of piercing and force damage as you cut through the side of the belly of the beast. As you're coming sliding through, you stand up, covered in bile and goo from the damage you just dealt, and you look, and no one got to see it because Don was literally blocking everything.
Yeah, a 15-foot giant in the way.
She just saw you run away and hide. That's what happened.
It's fine. She knows what I did.
What a coward.
She knows what I did. And then that is going to actually, yeah, that's going to end my turn.
Crap. Ending turn. This one filling space. The unconscious one, still unconscious. The one lit by fairy fire. This is where it gets interesting. Creature is climbing. Creature is going to continue to move on the climb. It's going to round down and drop itself down to 0 feet, filling into the corner. And then is going to begin to negotiate climbing its subsequent to get over the next series of creature. Ending its turn here. Lance, you're up next.
Let's see. Yeah, I think it's basically the same as last time. Let's start with the one that's closer to dead, looking more wounded.
Okay.
So there.
Point two's gonna hit.
And a sling to the north, and that will end my turn.
Okay. So, coming across for the dead creature, the creature's going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. As such, you're going to kill it outright. The sling kind of slings through its head. And you see it's getting hit by it and begins to topple down to the side, then falters there. You're going across with a 26 for the creature to its north, and that's going to hit and deal 8 points of bludgeoning damage successfully going through. Lehman. Wait, is Brad here? Oh, Brad's not here.
His VOD connection dropped out.
His internet dropped again.
Still says it's on Foundry.
Yeah.
Unless mine's just not updating.
No, it still says they're on Foundry, but if they DC'd, sometimes if they're crash, they'll still say they're in Foundry.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was getting disconnected from both earlier for like microseconds, and then reconnecting. It was strange.
From Foundry?
Foundry and video.
Yeah, you were lagging out on video at the beginning here. So, interesting. Might just be a bad day on VDO. People are sucking. CPU usage. Now, internet usage. Okay. Well, they had said to me in Discord what they wanted to do if their when their internet cut out. They said Lehman will recast Fairy Fire on the group in front of him, trying to get all four closest to them. Bonus action, pet to keep attacking the one in front, basically taking and reserving a shield slot when they're low on health or to cure wounds that pet gets too low. Which is why they asked about the torchlight, because they don't have any vision anymore.
Yeah, sorry, that was a much better idea in my head, just like sliding past the monster and Donlin to impress. I apologize.
I like where your head was at. It was a good thought.
It was good. Maybe if our bard had like dancing lights or something.
Imagine not having.
Hey, I tried to put sparks.
Yeah, but dancing lights, you can make it into like a human figure. It's kind of cool. I love that cantrip.
A disco ball kinder.
Yeah, pretty much.
The disco ball kinder.
What do you mean? Donlin's already got a mount in this group? Like.
Let me take a look here at their repertoire. Because I don't know if they do the fairy fire now that creatures have fallen. They've lost light. It's still a good cast. Try to get more into the group.
It would actually get them some vision too, because it sheds light.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking they would probably maybe advance to throw it out. They don't have the vision. It's a daring move, putting themselves in harm's way like that. But the creatures are starting to climb. They might try to press just for the advantage. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say that fairy fire in the area in front of him, middle of group, internet again, bonus still. Okay, yep. He told me in Discord. Here we go. All right, going off of their vision, not my vision.
Now we can see.
Okay, so 3 are going to succumb to the fairy fire. The one actually is on the edge of that cast, and so it doesn't really get fairy fire anymore. Upon getting the fairy fire, we have a bonus action coming out from the Steel Defender with a rend, just another attack, 19 hits. They do 6 points of force damage, and that's going to be the end of their turn. This creature on the edge of the fairy fire is going to continue to wrap around. It's going to drop themselves down right there, and that is the end of their turn. This creature right here, who now has opportunity to attack, still in the Caltrops, has yet to really move. It's going to come for a tentacle on natural 20.
Oh, he set him up.
Yep.
You saw that. He moved him into position, and then he crit.
Zephyr, isn't he immune to poison damage or something?
He's a resistant, so he only takes 4 of the poison damage. Prompting concentration. Natural 1 of the concentration.
Oh.
You can't make it up.
You're going to do him dirty like that, man.
Natural 1 for the bite from the creature.
That's 3 times in a row.
I can't believe
3 times. Oh, you got a nat 20? Here's a nat 1 for you, too.
How am I
3
doing
times.
it dirty? I'm just clicking buttons and rolling it.
All right, Pip. Kang, it's your turn. I can't do any good. I get hit with the creatures. I get hit with you all.
Kind of see, now that he moved, it kind of made my plan kind of more awkward. That's
All
great.
that tasty advantage just went away. It's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna move here, maybe. There you go. I'm going to use heroism on our blind friend here.
All right, so throwing out heroism.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to. I think that's all I'm going to do.
All right, so they get 5 temporary hit points
Requires-
start of the turn, and then it continues to regain the 5, but they don't stack. Right, temporary hit points only replace. So, Kanan, you're up next.
Oh boy. Well, considering everything that's happened, can do the exact same thing.
Going and attacking the unconscious one.
It's the one that's in front of me, so yep.
I love it. 24 hits, 6 points of force damage.
And then he will chain that to the one behind it.
Okay.
Or not.
10. Not successful.
It's turn.
All right, so you hit into them. The first one begins to arise, begins to wake up. And then you're going for the second one, hits into the side of the wall. Come to the creature that's in between Donlin and Jax. This creature, after being sliced in the golden belly, continues its attacking the direction of Donlin. Tentacle of the 19 is going to hit you. Successful. You only take 3 points of poison damage and suffer none of the paralysis. And coming with a bite, 20 hits you. Take 8 points of piercing damage as the tentacles wail onto your arms. The bite comes through, raking across your chest. It is not looking good for you on this one-on-one with this creature. Okay, creature's beginning to move. Ascension of the wall. All right, Kalana's going to take a step forward. Is going to use their bonus action to replace their Hunter's Mark here. You're going to go in for 2 arrows, 10, and a 22. 22 hits. They do only 6 points of damage with that arrow. And their turn. Donlin, you're up next.
All right. We're gonna try to cut this thing in front of me with a glaive.
20 hits.
Alright, I rolled like shit. Bonus action. Second wind. Unfortunately.
Okay. Second wind coming out.
And I continue to roll like shit, dude. Alright.
To you.
19 health now. Alright. Yeah, that's all we got.
Okay. All right, ending turn. This one is Hunter's Marked. Now without source of light, it was continuing to attack the Steel Defender, and it's going to kind of continue to attack the Steel Defender. Natural 20.
I feel like we're defying laws of statistics with how skewed the rolls are today.
I mean, that's fine because the next roll is going to be a 1. So, like,
yeah, if that happens again, we have to reboot the server. I think it's supposed to
Okay.
There's so many 20s today.
I know.
I mean,
20s.
I guess there is a lot of rolling going on.
Yeah,
there is a lot of rolling. Okay. So that is going to deal 17 points of piercing damage to the Steel Defender.
Oh.
The Steel Defender is successfully or officially dead or unconscious. It's not can't really get to. It's not really either of those, right? It's just kind of broken at that point.
It's just
falls to the ground.
Yeah, it's
technically, it can go through a repair, right? And so repair can give health back.
I thought that was the poison attack. I was like, did he create another attack that does 0 damage?
No, that was the bite, baby.
I know the pain of critting and doing no damage.
All right, now come to the start of round 6. Jax, you're up.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and attack the one right in front of me.
All right. You have the flank here, so I'll give you the advantage. Come to dagger swing, 18 hits. You do 16 points of piercing and force damage. Creature's still alive, bleeding profusely with this this orange just kind of bile as it's pouring out of its body.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and I know I don't get any of the proficiencies with it, but I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to attack again, feeling that he's near death after what I did the first round and that second round. Take a chance here.
All right, let's do it. 22 hits. You only deal 2 points of piercing damage. Creature's still alive.
And that will end my turn.
All right. It was indeed close. Ending turn. Creature begins to climb. All right. The one that has the favorite foe still marked there on the icon to their top left. They're on the ground. They're looking towards Lehman here, coming in for a tentacle strike. 14 misses. And then a bite. 16 misses as well. Ending turn. This creature, now descending is going to ascend again, get to 10 feet, and is actually going to get to here. And as such, it's clinging to the wall, and it's kind of turning its body.
Is it within 10 feet of me?
Technically, yes, because you're ginormous. It might not give you the attack. It might see us out of range for you, but
I'll give it.
I'm going to put them at 0 feet, and then you should be able to attack them.
Okay. Oof.
No,
Let's
it's
go
going to
fast
be a
if you
miss!
hit them.
So this is a dash to get to this point. They're like 10 feet, they're on the side, and they're actually beginning to curl their body to perhaps attack. So they're actually probably curling over here. They're going to curl their body and lower themselves down to get some attacks here. Lance, you are up.
Okay. Yep. So just to confirm, this one here and this one here are both still on the ground, correct?
They are still on the ground. That's correct.
So I'll target the first one, the one in the middle of our allies first. Go. Wow.
12. It's unfortunate. It's going to be a miss.
Okay.
Should have used the flex tape.
Yep. Should use the first time. Second Horde Breaker attack at the one to the southwest of him, the one that I should still have favor foe.
You do. Remember, it's just the icon to represent that it's there.
Yeah.
16 will hit, so go ahead and roll a d4 in addition. All right, it takes 10 points of damage. As you smash a bullet whipping it across right into one of its compound eyes. It takes the blow and kind of blows back a little bit.
Yep. And I think as a bonus action, I will go ahead and use one of my vials of Poisoner's Poison to prepare 3 pieces of ammunition.
Okay.
So those
Sounds
will be
good.
ready to go on my next turn.
Okay.
And then enter.
All right, end turn. We created an item for that, right?
Yes, I have
Okay.
feet poison.
And it's,
I don't think
it's
there's any
either-
rolling set up for it, so I'll still need to roll the stuff for it. But I have
No, it's set up for 2d8. You just have to click it. You just click it
cool.
when someone's targeted. It'll work.
got it.
All right, so it looks like Brad is out. I haven't gotten anything from them, so they're most likely diagnosing their internet issues at the present moment. So hopefully they come rejoin us when they can. Now, one of the things that they had stated to me was that they wanted to repairs if they had to with their Steel Defender. I'm not too familiar with Artificers with the repair thing, so I got to read it.
I think they use the mending cantrip.
Yeah, mending.
3 times per day, the magical mechanism inside the defender restore 2d8 plus 2 hit points to itself or to one construct or object within 5 feet of it. Has to take a mending spell. The mending spell is cast on it, regains 2d6 hit points. If it has died within the last hour, you can use your smith's tools as an action to revive it. Provided you're within 5 feet of it and you expend a spell slot at first level or higher. So the defender returns to life after 1 minute with all its hit points restored.
I don't know.
So
That's pretty
it takes
cool.
one action to start the repair, but then it takes a minute for it to come
1
back.
round. Yeah,
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
I think that's not a combat risk, Chief.
That's so confusing, though. Does the mending give it 2d6, or does not work now because it's
I think
dead?
because
I think
it's,
mending
Have to
is a
revive
minute.
it from dead.
oh, and mending takes a minute. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah, so the
Sorry.
mending, it does take a minute.
Yeah.
So you're using the action to empower your smith tools, and then the mending eventually in a minute triggers. I'm assuming is how that mechanically works.
And because it's already dead, it can't repair.
Right.
Well,
Use
unless you
repair as an
do
action.
the resurrection, yeah. It's pretty wacky.
Do you think it would have repaired last turn? Do we want to retcon it? Instead of getting crushed with 17? Do you think it even out-heal that?
I don't think it could out-heal that.
I don't think it could out-heal it. So I'm going to say I'm just going to go with the Rend. Keep it at that. I don't think the Steel Defender is going to be viable to get that revive off. Served its purpose. So
Yeah, it tanked a lot.
yeah, it definitely tanked a lot. I'm going to do what they kind of had stated to me was that they wanted to do another fairy. They wanted to just keep doing fairy fires until it was up. But I think that they only have one more first level spell. I'm going to throw down a fairy fire here because that's kind of what they gave me guidance of to continuously do, right? Just kind of
90-foot radius, right?
Oh, I wish.
Well, he's gone too now. There he is.
Nice.
Okay. So I got the template down. You can see numerous amounts of them are targeted by that fairy fire, and that is going to be the end of Lehman's turn. Okay. So kind of the direction they gave me there was just throw down the fairy fires as much as possible. This creature is in the way, is learning. It's going to get to 10 feet here. And this is where we're going to have a little bit of stacking going on for creatures. It's going to get to here. So you're going to now see, I'm going to try to put them between the walls a little bit to separate them out so they're not entirely on top of each other. So the ones in the walls are kind of on the sides, right? So they're kind of moving and slithering on the sides of them. Should be good there. So that's going to be the end of the creature's turn with a dash. Looks like Twitch is dropping us. I'm not lagging, so that's good. This creature is in the middle of the caltrops, but it's going to continue. It's the one I got a critical on last time. Natural 1.
The one.
There's...
The 16 of the bite.
It's coded in, man.
It's coded in
Conspiracy.
now. I think this is a big conspiracy. Honestly, you know who I'm looking at here? What I'm looking at here? David. I'm looking at you, David. I think it's you. Look at that smirk on your face. Secretly over there doing something unknown.
Yeah, he hacked it.
Backman.
He's got a macro running in the
He's got
back
a
end.
macro running in the back end.
If 20, next roll 1.
Yeah, let me
I
Windows
love-
RDP into their servers and change their shit. I'm just kidding.
That's great. All right. So, Pip, it's your turn. What are we doing?
Alright, I'm going to whisper sweet nothing in this dude's ear.
Get another whisper of sweet
Level
nothing.
1.
Dissonant whispers. That is going to be a failure of an 8. Takes 7 points of psychic damage, and is going to take movement here to leave. Let's see. Okay. Is going to continue to climb.
Then I'm going to use my bardic inspiration. Dawnland here. Feel inspired.
That's what you. That's all you say.
Yeah.
That's a great pep talk.
Feel inspired.
You feel
Feel
inspired.
Feel it.
You
He's using
feel it.
suggestion as he does it. You feel it.
Feel it in your bones.
Feel it in my fingers.
I feel it in my toe.
I love it.
Such a good movie. Kaden, you're up next.
All right. All right. Some of these gentlemen are lit up, so let's give them some love.
You're gonna need the advantage.
The way I've been rolling, yeah.
I know, right? 24 hits, 10 points of force damage dealt.
We'll jump into that one.
Second attack coming through here with a chain, 13 hits, and that is going to deal 11 points of force damage.
And then bonus action, I will make that a Brimstone Blast.
You couldn't just kill the ones that were almost dead?
Need the advantage.
All right, so each creature is going to make a dexterity saving throw here on the chain. I have a dexterity saving throw of one of them here. That creature is going to succeed. Let's see. And the other one is not going to succeed. It hits a 3. So I'm going to go ahead and put our custom icon here for the Brimstone Blast, which I don't know if you can see it because it's in the wall.
Yeah,
but it is, for me anyways, it reminds me, so that's what's important, I guess. But
yeah,
that
I
one
can
is
see
on
it.
fire. Okay, cool. It's overlaid. Nice. Okay. Is burning. It has been hit by your brimstone. That will do at the start of its turn. So we'll start burning.
All right, and that's going to end his turn.
Okay. All right, Donlin. Guess what it's doing? It wants some Donlin yum-yums. It's going to come in for a technical 20 hits.
Alright, let's roll.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
my connection to Foundry's having all sorts of issues now.
Did it gray screen you?
It did, and then kicked me out, and I'm refreshing again.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Did that roll go through?
It went through. You're going to take 1 point of poison damage. You succeeded. Oh, and I saw the dice come through.
Okay.
And then is going to come in for a bite towards you. That is an 18, which is going to hit you. It deals 7 points, wiping away your second wind. It's a total of 8 for that attack series. Creatures are moving. They are accelerating themselves. This one's going to get to here. That's going to be at 0 elevation. Turns its attention. All right, Chemical on. So, Donlin, you're taking quite a beating. But so far in this fight, even though we've had you, Donlin, taking a beating, everyone's done really well, I think. You know, these creatures have really clogged themselves up. Even though we have been having shaky rolls, I think I equally has been shaky rolls as well. This fight is back and forth and could really go either way. Kalan is hoping to make an impact here, firing at the one with the Hunter's Mark to really pin it down. 8 is going to be a miss with the first arrow, and then 15 is going to hit with the second arrow. Only 5 points of damage dealt on the second arrow. And that is
You guys are welcome for the caltrips clocking everything up, by the way.
Yeah, it wasn't the fact that these things are dumb. Alright, yeah, we're gonna hopefully remove this one from the board. We really remove that one from... Yeah.
The Nat 20 King!
I was gonna say, that one, the one that didn't need it, that thing just explodes.
So as you come through with the glaive, you literally cleave it in 2 pieces, and then it explodes in a bunch of bile and guts. Jax, you're coated from head to toe. Donlin, you're coated from head to toe. And the creature is most assuredly dead.
Okay, and then my bonus action is going to be to hit the one over here.
Okay.
With a 1d4 or what in the world? What? There's no way, dude. What is the statistic probability of this? Every time. Okay. Well, I'm gonna action surge because that didn't happen. We'll just go ahead and do that real quick. And then yeah, that one we're gonna cut that one.
All right, 20 is going to be a success, and you deal 12 points of slashing damage. Now, does the extra damage get counted because of the?
I don't think so because it's still the same turn. Because action surge doesn't give me an extra turn; it just gives me an extra. So
it's
9 point. Yeah.
All right, that's enough to kill it.
All right.
So as you get your natural 1, thou giveth, thou taketh. You're able to come through and swing, breathing heavily, sweating of the brow. I don't know, veinous of the engorgement. You come through with your attack, and you're able to cleave its head off against the wall and topples down dead.
Well, we're picking them off. I guess with this one on the wall, I'm just gonna end my turn here.
Okay. So, ending your turn there, this creature continuing to press forward is now going to make a movement to climb upwards. It's going to get to here. And I'll move it that way, so that way it shows that. All right, Jax, round 7, you're up.
You
That's
can't
so
see
simple.
shit.
All right, I'm here. Sorry, fat old arthritic fingers hitting the wrong buttons on my phone. The video is really small on the phone, by the way. Okay, so I'm gonna. I don't know how far it is, but move forward to where Donlin is, since I don't know what's going on over here at this point. Oh shit! There's a big bad monster there. Do I have enough movement left to flank it?
Creature is
Or is
10
that up
feet
on the ceiling?
right now. It's 10 feet on the wall, up the wall. So you actually can't hit it with your weapons unless you throw your dagger.
Here we go with the fucking throwing daggers again, Michael.
But it is
Trying to
lit with fairy fire, so you can bone it. It's
Yeah, you can-
advantage anyway.
You could also
Yeah, so-
climb Donlin. I mean, and get to.
Yeah, don't do that. I'm gonna get knocked out in that turn.
Ooh. I'm gonna go ahead and throw a dagger at the first one I see there as I come around the corner, which is that one I'm right next to.
Okay. Throwing a dagger, 19 hits. You do 14 points of piercing and force damage.
And then do I have? I'm going to and sorry, Donlin, I'm not made for this. I'm going to disengage and move one step back where I came from for cover from the monster.
Okay. So just kind of pulling yourself back around the corner.
And then that ends that'll end my turn.
Okay. Ending turn. Becoming a creature that is a lit, it is going to wrap itself here. That's going to be its entire movement speed to get to that place and plop themselves down. Ending turn. This one with the favorite foe looks towards Lehman. Lehman 15 with the tentacles misses by 22 hits. Lehman takes 9 points of piercing damage. Prompted for concentration and succeeds. Ending turn. This one that you had Distant Whispers to is now beginning to advance itself and is going to take its dash to get all the way down to 5 feet. So it's going to get all the way down to 5 feet here. So if it's like right at the top of you at this point, even just body slam you, and it's kind of hanging there and riling. It's looking towards you, and that's going to be the end of its turn with its dash to try to get all the way down there on its climb. Lance, you're next.
Okay. Yep, got those poison arrow in hands. And we're gonna whip it.
They're real good.
At the fairy fire fella.
that.
Snake a line, Bart. Okay, cool.
24 hits.
So,
8 points bludgeoning damage.
cool. And let me try the item. If it doesn't work, then we will roll the.
It'll work.
Just
click.
Oh, I should say it needs to make a con save to take that first, which is
It is.
DC.
He has a DC 14, right?
Did we change that feat to scale yet, or is that still at 14 for now? I think we discussed some stuff. I think it's 14 for now.
Yeah, 14 for now. Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, DC 14 con save.
Okay. The creature is going to fail. Takes 9 points of poison damage.
And it is the poisoned condition as well.
Mhm. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Poison.
Second of my 3 prepared poison ammo. Gonna try to hit these one to the south.
Biological warfare going on here.
Oh, come on.
11. Oh.
Boo. Okay,
That sucks.
that is my turn.
All right, ending turn. All right, so we now come to Lehman. Brad obviously is not here. The fair fire is up. No Steel Defender to work with on the bonus. They're going to see the one Alit, and this is where they're going to take the Longsword and just come in for a swing with the advantage. 23 hits. They do 7 points of slashing damage. They do not have anything left for their bonus action here, and so that's going to be the end of their turn. Go ahead and roll the Brimstone Blast, because he's going to get Brimstone Blasted.
That's right. It's a D6. Yeah.
Actually, I have a funny story of an old friend. We were through the Taco Bell drive-thru. Absolutely.
Get Baja blasted.
Absolutely stoned, yeah. Baja blasted. So we got him to say on the loudspeakers. It's a great time. 2 points in. I want to get Baja blasted. So he said it. It's just absolutely out. It's great. All right, so the creature is 10 feet here. Donlin, it's in your attack range. Its creature is here. Technically, you're at its height. But I'm going to have it lower itself down within 5 feet just to get itself kind of towards the ground and towards maybe your central part. And then it's going to come in for a tentacle attack. 14 misses you. And then it's going to come in for a bite. 17 hits you, Donlin. You take 5 points of piercing damage. And
Fine.
turn.
We're fine. Everything's fine.
All right, so this one is poisoned, and it's kind of in a position of the caltrops. I'm actually going to have it move forward a little bit, and I'll have it take an additional 1 point of damage, further slowing it down. And then it's going to come in for a tentacle strike towards Lehman. 20 is going to hit Lehman, and Lehman only takes 1 point of poison damage. And then the bite comes through. 14 is going to miss, and that is the end. Now, Pip, we come to your turn. We do have the heroism up, and I think that's the start of your turn, right? It goes back to 5.
Yes.
All right.
Double check. It should.
All right, so I'm putting 5 back to Lehman there for the heroism.
Of each of its turns.
Oh, their turn. So would
Oh, the creature is immune, so it would have been on his turn.
yeah, so it would have been on his turn. Okay, that's fine. I'll put it back there. That it's up. Should be good because they didn't have it technically, and so I'll just say it's. Oh,
Out of curiosity, if he's 5 foot up, it's not a disadvantage if I walk away, right?
There's 2 that are in the attack of opportunity here to swing at you to try to just run. So yeah, you have to disengage unless you want to get hit by 2.
Oh, this guy right here, this guy.
Yep.
Right? He counts? Okay. Alright. In that case... Well, gotta heal this dude over there, so let's go ahead and give him a bonus action of Healing Word. And we'll cast it at level 2 for him.
Healing Word coming out. 10 points back to you. Feeling good, Donlin. Some of your wounds recovering from magical healing as Pip, I should say Kang, begins to yell at you. Ah!
I need you to protect my side. Let's see here. Alright, now I'm going to, I guess, attack with my rapier that he never really uses.
21 hits.
Maybe he should
7
start
points. A piercing. You stab into the creature. Oh!
And that will be my turn.
It'll be their turn.
There we go.
All right, Kanan, you are up.
Rinsing and repeating.
Rinse and repeat. Becomes a dice game at this point. 24 is going to hit. 6 points of force damage has been dealt.
Chain that one.
Chain that by almighty Paylor. Chain 20 hits. That's going to do 9 points of force damage. Just rolls damage.
And that's going to end his turn.
Okay, so as you're hitting into them, they're taking the blows. And you can see shreds and chunks splintering off of them. And at this point, as I had said, we're kind of in the mindset here. Of dwindling them down. You can see multiple of them bleeding profusely, bile and other things kind of coming through. And some of these creatures, again, they're kind of moving, stacking into themselves. A couple of them are kind of making weird maneuvers as they're kind of trying to filter and get themselves into position. Weird in the sense of normal military tactics. What would you do in this kind of situation? They're kind of now moving around and trying to find different angles. So they're really working off of what intelligence they might end up having, right? Trying to figure it out. And they're struggling to do that. So this creature here, as it's trying to fit into the gap, there's a creature above it to the top right. There's a creature below it. So in space, there's really nothing it can do to like pull itself in, because it's going to crawl up, but that's going to hit another. It's going to hit that. So it actually chooses to kind of turn its body around, and then is actually going to be taking a completely different course as it begins to disappear out of eyesight from multiple of you here. And as it does that, the light, you can see Kanan. That light begins to appear on your south side from that creature. The creature is moving with ferocity, taking an entire dash action here on even leveled ground as it begins to round around, realizing its success. It's moving even quicker now, or more quickly, I should state, to your, really the heart of your party. Come to Kalan. Kalan is going to rinse and repeat, taking advantage of the bonus action to pass over the Hunter's Mark, which is still up, I believe, for time. Throwing it over to a new target. They then are taking the Fairy Fire, getting the advantage. 23 hits. They do 12 points of damage, killing the poison creature, letting the blow through its chest. The creature takes the arrow, gets hit in through the gut, and begins to pour over and die. Then passing it over to another. This is going to be further down the lot. That's going to be a 21. That's going to hit. They do 9 points of piercing damage to that one there. That has the favorite foe icon to the west side of Lehman. Donlin, you're up next.
All right, we're going to try to cut this one off the wall.
Slice and dice, baby. Oh, we are slicing weird dice, and 17 is going to be successful. 16. Oh my goodness gracious. And very nearly as you cut through, it begins to almost like an octopus sucker on the wall, popping off of it. And it's hanging off. Multiple pieces of its head are kind of lobbed off. It's still alive, though.
All right, we're going to try to use the back end of the glaive and just smash it into the ground.
All right, coming across to the back end of the glaive. I don't need you to roll damage here. There's not enough health in it. You're going to kill it regardless of a 1 on the die. So as you come through with your back end of your glaive, like a true Australian of a huntsman spider on a wall, you're just fucking jabbing at it to clear it off, smashing the creature into bits. I'm just going to go ahead and deal, these rolled a 4, so 8 points of damage there. The creature that was brimstone blasted is now being consumed by the fire and falls towards the ground and is dead.
And then I'm going to... I see this one on the south side. I'm actually going to move up in front of it. And I will end my turn here.
So you just got outside of the crotch of Donlin. And here comes Donlin again, baby. Swinging. Stepping right over you, Lance. And then as well as Kanan. All right, this creature is 10 feet and is beginning to press forward to get into space. Realizing that its endeavors here, it's going to continue on its endeavors, and then kind of realizing, I should say, that it kind of has a clear path on the other side. It gets a little bit confused in its position. I'm just going to roll a check here, as I've been doing for a lot of these creatures in the background, just not declaring them. The creature chooses to stay here, try to find an opening through the gap, and is unable. Jax, you're next.
All right. So the only one that I know is there would be the one straight across. So what I'm going to do for a little flavor is, as I'm running out and Donlin just killed the one on the wall, I'm going to grab my dagger out of it as it's falling to the ground.
Okay.
I'm going to look at my girl, give her a little wink, and run straight across to take an attack on the one that just came up the other hallway.
To be fair, you don't know where your girl is. I'm just throwing her out there.
What are you talking about? I can see her perfectly fine on my on your screen.
Technically, you couldn't because you have no dark vision. So even when you're running across, you couldn't see them. But you probably hear the bow. So I'm just gonna say you're gonna hear to blow it into the sound where the sound is, right? right across. You're coming
I mean, look,
for
for all
a
I know, I just
swing.
blew it. I just winked at King over there, so it's all good.
All right, 16 is going to hit. You deal 11 points of piercing and force damage to the creature as you run, getting underneath the legs of Donlin. We're then going to end your turn, unless you want to do something else. Because technically you did attack with your bonus, right?
No, I mean, I have before.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. How much movement do I have left? I don't know how.
You have 5 feet of movement left.
5 feet left. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'll go ahead and since we're in this fight, I'll go ahead and use my bonus action to attack him again. Just get any damage in there I can. Hopefully.
Okay. Only 1 point of damage dealt. But hey, still some. Okay.
Hey, it's just like my caltrops, baby, doing something.
That's right.
Slow and steady.
All right, comes into space here onto the caltrops. Roll. Dex save. Is going to take the 1 point of damage here. And its movement speed has been reduced by 10. It's going to come in for a tentacle strike towards Lehman and then a bite. 23 is going to hit into Lehman. They take 8 points of piercing damage, succeeding on the Constitution saving throw. Ending turn. Another series of 2 strikes in the direction of Lehman. 15. And I clicked the wrong one, but it's the same modifiers, so 11. It's going to be a miss. Ending turn. All right, Pip, King. You're going to get attacked.
That sounds about right.
All right, tentacles coming towards you. 26 hits you. Prompts you for con save. Ooh, nice. Good save. 21. You are only taking 3 points of the poison damage here. Prompts you for concentration. Continuing with the heroism just fine here. Then the bite comes through. 6 is going to be missed. You're able to dodge out of the way of that. Ending turn. Lancer next.
Alrighty. Let us... I see a couple of guys bullying up on Kang and Lehman. That's no bueno. Let's start with the last of the 3 poison bullets on the fairy fired one. It is... There we go. Let me target for a second.
That's my sling for you, Lance.
I appreciate it.
24 is gonna hit. 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
And a DC 14 con save.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and click it.
Oh yeah.
Woo!
Ooh, nice rolls.
Nice.
Fail with the
Now-
10. Takes 14 total points of poison.
Perfect. He's still poison condition. That doesn't change. So. Yeah. And then clear up a little bit of space. I'm going to aim at the near death, still favored foe one.
Cross with 419 is going to be a hit. It does 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and the creature is dead. I don't need these favored foe, but we can tack it on if we really wanted.
Yeah. Okay, and I think we've got it under control at this point. That'll be my turn.
Okay. So as you whip that bolt through, it goes right through that eye. You've just been kind of pelting, and it does kind of condense into where you imagine the creature's brain might be. And kind of takes the blow and kind of splutters a little bit and falters down dead. Now, Lehman has done a pretty fantastic job here of kind of controlling the field. They can take a disengage, but they choose not to. The Fairy Fire is still up. They're probably just going to continue their posture. 18 is going to be a hit. They do 6 points of slashing damage. In addition, they're going to recover 5 of that temporary hit points back for the heroism. And that's going to be the end of their turn. It's just kind of vacating the position as a beacon for attacks from numerous amounts of creatures. Numerous, I should say, in terms of like there's creatures around them, bodies and such, and all of that. So, Pip, Kang, your turn.
Alright, let's see. As y'all probably tell, my daughter woke up, so Good times.
Good times. Hopefully
John
it's
Degra.
okay.
Let's see. I am going to whisper sweet nothings in this dude's ear at level 2.
Right, 14 is going to be success. It is going to fail with
Huzzah.
an 8, and then it's going to continue its climb. Get right back up to 25 feet where it was before.
Alright, and I'm actually going to use that guy just in case. Well, he can't get to me. Yeah, he can. And use that bad boy on him.
Alright, so we'll take a 3 on the next saving throw.
And I will end my turn, and I will be right back.
Alright, ending turn. Kanan, you're up next.
Alright, come on.
So we finish this one off.
Okay.
22 hits, you 8 points of force damage. And Rakan's mic is still hot, so we're going to go ahead and mute them. Okay. No one can hear them, right?
Nope.
Okay, cool. All right. Didn't think we needed to hear that. All right.
And then
Creature's still alive?
Yeah. And then chain to the one on the wall.
All right. Chaining to the other one.
We're not.
Bouncing that through. 9. Oof,
Didn't it?
unfortunately, not successful.
And that's going to end his turn.
Distracted by the appendages of Donlin currently stretched over the top of you. You're caught a little bit off guard, sending a little prayer to Paylor where you're sitting. All right, this creature is going to lower themselves down. It's going to be a dash to do so.
Oh, there's another one?
All right. What?
I didn't realize that one was still in combat.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Now, this one has juicy targets.
Yeah, screw him. Kick him in the face.
Jax, it's coming for you, buddy. Tentacle strike towards you, Jax. 27 hits you, Jax. It deals 6 points of poison damage to you. You're also going to fail your saving throw. You are now paralyzed.
Rip.
It is then going to come in for a bite towards you. 17 is going to hit you.
Rip.
You take
Oh,
7 points of piercing damage. That is the end of the creature's turn. Kalan, you're up next. Kalan, what would you like to do on your turn? I think I'm going to start talking to myself. That's how long this combat's been. My mind is broken. You chose to fight the slug creatures. It's okay. All is good in war. All right, Hunter's Mark again as the bonus action. Still round 8 here, so we should be good to go. Mark away. Then we're coming with those 2 attacks. They're going to aim for the one on the wall here. 11 is going to be a miss, and 7 is going to be a miss. So both of those are unfortunate. Fortunately, not going to be able to land on the one on the wall above you, Pip, Kang, on both those arrows. Donlin, you're up next.
All right, we are going to try to cut this one in front of me.
Oh man, I thought you were gonna go, this is Slugland! Just like kick it back in the hole. Never mind.
I thought about it, but
22 hits.
I am going to fire rune that.
So many things happening. Okay, it's going to take 12 points of damage. Then the fire rune is going to go off. The creature is going to fail with a 9 against your DC of 13. Targets Tim to take an extra 2d6 fire damage on this, so he takes 9 more damage from the attack. In addition, it's going to be restrained for 1 minute. While restrained by the shackles, target takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. It can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turns. Advantage to the shackles on a success.
And then bonus action, I'm going to hit it in the right between the eyes at the back of the glaive.
And then again, the back of the glaive. That's going to be a success right off the bat. I need to know. Let's go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
So 6 points of damage.
All right, 6 points of damage dealt. You bash it in the head. Shackle doesn't go anywhere now.
All right. And what do I see? Yeah, I'll just end my turn here.
All right, ending turn. Slugs advance.
Oh, there's still more of them.
Oh, I'm not done. This is just wave 1. All right, Pip. 2 attacks coming towards you. Tentacles. 12 hits you. Prompts you. Are they still gone? Oh my god, I can't hit them. They're gone.
Wait, a 12 hits them?
Yeah.
Are they naked?
Wait, what?
Yeah, they may be a bard with no armor.
They have leather armor on.
What is his dex?
+1.
9?
Oh.
I do. Well, they're on a server mute on video, so I guess they should probably.
Oh yeah, they might be back and talking, and we're just not listening. to
Yeah, we can't hear them. Let me see if I'm gonna ping them on Discord.
He just said he's here in Founder Chat, and I didn't realize I was muted.
Okay, I'm here. Okay. All right, Rakan, your mic was hot, so we had to server mute you. I've unmuted you on video to just so you should be able to talk now.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. We just didn't want we didn't want to pick up what your microphone was, so I server muted. So you are being attacked. Yeah, all good. So you were attacked by the creature here.
Did he get the non-Brodic inspiration? The opposite?
So that's just for saving throws. Unsettling Words is just for saving throws that are against it.
Oh, it is? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Lame.
Okay. So it attacked with the 12. The poison is going to hit you there. I have a 6 on the saving throw. That is going to be a failure here. You're going to take 3 points of poison damage. Prompt you for concentration. Succeeding, but you are paralyzed. You now have 2 party members that are in paralysis from these creatures. It's starting to stack up. The creature is going to go for a bite against you. Deals 14 total points of piercing. It's not a good boom. Take 14 points of piercing damage. It prompts you for concentration again. And a 7 is going to be a failure. The heroism is down. Ending all temporary hit points on Lehman as the end of the creature's turn. We now come to the start of round 9. Jax, I only need a Constitution saving throw, so I'm going to roll it for you.
That paralysis.
That is a 7. You are still paralyzed. You're not doing anything on your turn. Right. Poison lasts till when? End of their turn or the start of your turn?
My poison?
Yeah, you're poison.
Yeah, it lasts for a minute.
Oh, okay. Okay, we don't need to worry yet. It's just poison. You're poison. Disadvantage 12 is a miss. Bite attack is a natural 1. It's going to be a miss. Just a horrible miss there. This one is Hunter's marked. It is going to negotiate getting down. Getting into range. After its negotiation of sliding down, it goes in for a tentacle and a bite at Pip and Kang.
Did it come into my reach by coming down the wall?
Oh yeah.
I'll take that reaction.
Ooh, wow, what a roll. Jesus. 19, barely alive.
Damn it.
Slice it.
You almost
It is
saved him.
still alive.
I almost saved him. I tried.
Pip, you take 9 points of poison damage from its tentacles. You are now wrapped up by 2 creatures' tentacles, and it goes in for a bite to each you. Pip, you take 15 points of piercing damage, and you are now unconscious, paralyzed by the tentacles, and the creature is beginning to pull you into its mouth.
Oh.
Lance, it's your turn.
I blame my daughter waking up.
Okay. I will use a whip, or not a whip. I will hit him with a rock from my sling, the near death
Okay.
one. Oh my goodness!
Oh my god.
no!
dude.
Okay, screw it. I'm gonna use my other attack from my Horde Breaker and my bonus action to command Jax is the only one over there that is paralyzed, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then let's command Donlin to make an attack again. Oh, did you already take your reaction attack?
I did. That was my reaction.
Oh shit. How about Lehman?
Can't you use
Lehman has reaction available.
Yeah, okay, I'll command Lehman to take it.
Alright, Lehman's commanded.
Because I
Take
can't
the
otherwise
reaction
make an
swing.
attack against the same
Okay.
target. It has to be
Yeah,
two different
swinging
targets.
away. 15 hits. They do 10 points of slashing damage to kill the creature.
It had 2 hit points. I hate this game.
Okay.
Take that back, Deuce. Don't say you hate my game. Are you serious? Get off the server. I'm kicking you off, banned for life.
Yes, I clearly hate your game, Michael. I'm in 3 of your sessions. I very much hate it. Yes.
Okay. Well, that is my bonus action and turn.
Sometimes, yeah, this game can be very frustrating sometimes. Takes the damage from the reaction from Lehman being commanded by you, Lance, to attack at one of its, perhaps its compound eye. He's found success with that, stabbing through the eye, splintering. The creature kind of slides off in between. Pip, however, is still paralyzed from the poison. As for the least of their concerns here, it's really that they're unconscious and now they're prone on the ground from their unconscious condition because they're faltering. The tentacles were suspending them, and no longer are they suspended. Lehman is going to look towards the poison one with the fairy fire. With their attack action, they swing, getting the advantage is 22. They kill that creature with 8 points of slashing damage, slicing through the neck region of the creature of its head. Begins to splinter, different bile things are kind of splintering out of its body, and that is going to be a dead creature. We're taking them down one by one here. Now Lehman is going to maintain their posture onto the creature, but they're also going to make way and move their body here. What they're going to do is they're actually going to move through the creature here in space. Come on the other side. Try to draw the creature away. Completely have it turn its attention to the other side instead of attack Pip here. This is going to be the end of their turn. All right, Pip Kang.
Yep.
I need a death saving throw from you. Should see that in utility and your hotbar. You're one step closer to death, my friend.
Oh no.
Oh, Pip. I already got a new character in mind, just in case.
All right, Kanan. You're unmuted, Adam. I can't hear you.
He is doing what he does.
Doing what Kanan does best. By my whole little righteous fire, I will breathe heaven the body. 16 hits, 6 points of force damage dealt.
Yeah. I am going to self-rule that the chain cannot go through that wall. So
Okay.
just going to attack the one. That'll end his turn.
Ending turn. All right. Well, guess what's coming for you? Num,
Fine, I said the cow traps.
Num, 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 num. Goes right into the cow traps.
That's all right. Pip got rejected. He lost the will to live.
Takes 1 point damage. Speed is reduced. And it is going to continue through space with a dash action as it advances in the direction of Lance.
Oh, because Pip's unmoving. Interesting.
8 points of fire damage dealt to the one that's restrained. It makes no attempts to really break off. It's kind of thrashing itself back and forth.
Oh, it's still alive.
It is still alive, and it looks towards Jax as its prey, as it's paralyzed. Marks, perhaps, senses it and wants to consume. It's going to go in for another tentacle attack. Now, the issue here is we have advantages, we've got disadvantages, lots of stacking going on here. At a 14 is going to hit Jax with your armor class. That's going to do 3 points of poison damage as you actually resist what could be the most of the damage. And then is going to go in for a bite. 8 is going to be a miss as well in the bite. So shackled. At the end of its turn, it's going to succeed against the shackles and break free. All right, Kalan is going to come through here into space, is immediately going to move 20 feet and then through to get on the other side of the flank. They are going to look towards you, Pip. And they're going to throw down a Cure Wounds. Healed for 6 points. They only have a longbow. They have no melee weapons here. Take the longbow, they're kind of holding it upright towards the creature, looking towards you, Lance. Donlin, you're next.
Yeah, I should probably take both attacks against this thing just on the off chance that I miss.
I'm going for the 21 hits. All right, 12 points of slashing damage as you come through the creature. Come with your glaive. Top down. Bam! Will it kill you? I love it. Oh, fortify. Okay, you come through, splintering the creature, chopping into it, begins to fall into like 3 different slabs of pieces. You take the back of your boot and you kick the creature off. The slabs of its monstrous flesh begins to topple down, and the creature is dead.
All right. Okay. Well, we have to go help everyone else, so we're gonna walk back into this hallway. And a bonus action, we're going to hit this one up here with the back of the glaive.
Back of the glaive swing, still has the fairy fire up. 21 is going to hit. Go ahead and give me a d4 roll.
6.
6 total.
And yeah, we'll end my turn there.
Ending turn. Come to this creature. Creature is drawn in attention in the direction of Lehman as it ran through in space. This creature did not successfully paralyze Pip, and as such, it's not marked in the direction of Pip, and is going to go for its attacks in the direction of Lehman. 26 hits Lehman. Lehman takes 3 points of poison damage after the resisting. Concentration's still up. Bite comes through. 14 misses. Lehman is able to duck underneath and parry the blow backwards. Jax, I'm going to have you roll another Constitution saving throw here to try to end the paralysis upon you. And that 15 is going to be a success. The paralysis is over with, but unfortunately, we're at the end of your turn. Lance, you're next.
Okay. Well, I have one in my face that's kind of a problem. I am going to I guess, pull out a dagger and just try to plant it in this guy's skull.
Okay.
Whatever it is.
This orbish flesh of a brain.
Yes. Double nat 20s!
It's a double turkey!
Okay, and because it is a nat 20, this is the time to spend the last die of Distracting Strike. I know it's already fairy fired, but it doubles the die because it's like a smite. Roll another d8.
Yeah, go roll another d8.
And we'll spend the other charge of Favorite Foe for 2d4 and concentration on it. I want this thing dead.
I don't think it's dead. They have a lot of health.
They do, but hopefully that means we can finish it up soon.
All right, so the creature is barely alive as it comes through, ripping across with a dagger. I imagine the creature's kind of looking down, maybe halts, and you come with the dagger, just bam, shanking it in the brain a little bit, pulls itself back, it's rolling from left to right. The Distracting Strike is on it, but the Fairy Fire is also there. So you're going to double
that's
it
fine.
at that point.
That's fine. It's just for the damage.
Just the damage.
And no foe within 5 feet, and I don't care about a bonus action, so that's my turn. Thank you.
Okay, and so you favored foe. You did a favored foe on it, right?
Correct. Yes, so I'm concentrating on that.
Okay. All right, Lehman here. Lehman's going to go in for a swing with the longsword. That's going to be an 11, which misses. Ending turn. All right, Pip King, you are alive, but you are paralyzed.
Yay.
That's something to say.
No.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Paralyzed, just looking up.
All right, 13. That is going to be a success. You are no longer paralyzed. That is the end of your turn, and you're still prone. You have to stand. Kanan, you're up next.
All right.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Well,
Wow.
we found all
Well,
the battle rolls. Adam owns
Yeah.
them tonight.
Yep. That's gonna end his turn.
You feeling
Yeah.
good? Yeah, we're feeling good. This has been literally a session-long combat. We have had combat all the whole time.
That's how they
And
go.
this is the rolls, baby. Lance, after being jabbed in the head, is going to go a tentacle strike towards you. 14 is going to miss you as you dodge out of the way, and a 10 slams its mouth down to the stonework. It's very disoriented, pulling itself back. Kalan here doesn't have much in the repertoire with the longbow, so they're actually going to opt, seeing that you, Pip, are awake now and out of the paralysis, seeing you, Lance, engaging. Donlin's advanced now, the other creature's dead. They're actually going to take a disengage here, and they're just going to get movement as much as possible to get back into archery range, as well as look to see if
Watch
other
out for the
creatures-
caltrips. Watch out for the caltrips.
They dodged the caltrips. I had them move around it.
I was gonna say
And they're
she's
look-
smarter than the rest of us.
And they're looking for other creatures that might be approaching, as most came from this direction. They seem to turn themselves around as if they do not see anything. Donlin, you're up next.
Alright, Lance, you got that one? I'll kill that one. That's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take that active effect off because every time it's like.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that because it doesn't do anything.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now. I'm removing. It's an item macro somehow built into it.
Yeah, it's so strange because the only thing that it should do is give me advantage on initiative. Like,
What? There's no item macro. Oh wait, no. Here it is. Where's flag initiative advantage? There's no other. What's this effect? What is it doing? Is it giving them advantage?
I think it is because I don't have it as a static effect. I didn't create the item, so I don't know
Oh,
what
I
it's
gotta
doing.
look. It's here. Let's read it. It's giving them advantage?
So me hitting giving them advantage on initiative.
I mean, to be fair, they're already in initiative at that point. But, yeah,
Oh my
pretty-
god! Why is it doing it? It shouldn't say on hit
Donlin, you're a
macro.
traitor.
No, it should
there-
just be static for me, right?
There's no on-use macros.
That's kind of funny.
All right. Wow, there's no reason for it to do this. Okay, I'm deleting the effect. We're just gonna wipe it.
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
I'll add something else to put your initiative advantage after the session ends. All right, Donlin, go ahead. Sorry.
Yep. Nope. Okay. So that hits. It's still alive. So we're going to push it into the wall with the back of the glaive, trying to do
Back
more
of the glaive
damage.
coming through. 2 more damage here. All right, 18 is gonna hit.
For 6.
All right, doing 6 points of damage additionally.
It's still alive. That's unfortunate.
It is.
Yeah, I'll just end my turn here.
All right, ending turn. Rinse and repeat. Creature at attacking Lehman. Lehman 27 hits with the tentacles, takes 1 point of poison damage only, and then comes in for the bite. Misses with the 11. Ending turn. What an absolute tank! I mean, Brad's character is just like, so many attack rolls tonight. They're literally just taking it all. That's crazy.
I mean, he's got what, a
Jax.
21 AC? 22?
They have 20. Yeah.
Only 20?
Jesus.
I thought he had plate armor on.
Currently has scale mail and
I
we get him
plate
plate?
too for some reason. Anyway, I'm gonna run at the one that's lit up and slide between Donlin's legs since he's taking up the entire square there, and stab it or slice it as I go by.
Okay. I'm gonna put you there. Actually, no, it'd be cool if you go here. It's way cooler. Slice
He
and
just
dice,
slides into
22
his own
hits.
caltrips. That would
10
be
points
hilarious.
of piercing and force damage. Creature is going to die.
Hey guys, there's only one left. We got
Big
this.
guy,
That's
that's how you do it.
I have killed more of them than anyone else in this fight.
I haven't been able to see any of that, so I don't think so.
How did you
And I'll
not
let my-
see that? You're looking from Donlin's viewpoint.
It's that whole pesky dark vision thing, you know.
Gotcha. You've gone 20 feet so far. You have 10 feet of movement left.
I'll use my bonus action. I'm just gonna end my turn there.
And turn, Lancer next.
Okay. Yeah, let's shimmy on over here. Target this guy with a sling.
Okay. 15 hits.
Cool. We take
That's
this.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. This is up to you, but would you allow... Actually, never mind. Actually, I just realized... Well, can I use my Hornbreaker attack on a friendly to grapple him and pull him out? Okay.
No.
That's fine.
No.
I was considering grappling and pulling Pip away.
Yeah, unfortunately not. You are flanking this creature because Lehman has initiated the flank. You're technically at the backside, so you can roll another d20 to crit fish if you wish.
Let's give it a go.
Might as well, but unfortunately you can't use Hornbreaker to try to aid your friend there.
No problem. No problem. Okay, that is... 15 was better, so we'll keep the 7 damage, and that is my turn. Thank you.
Okay.
Enter.
Ending turn, rinse and repeat. Lehman is going to continue to take swings, 5 points damage dealt. End turn. All right, Pip, you're up. You're still prone, so we want to stand at half a move speed.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and stand up.
Okay.
I'll plan on moving. And trying to think what does the most damage. If I use that, he might run away. So I'm just going to hit him with my rapier. So
Okay.
Death
You
by
have
1,000
advantage.
cuts.
oh well, did it do that? Nope, it did not.
No.
Oh, good. You can do it again.
It didn't give me the. Oh, well, that's a lot better.
It doesn't do retroactive for attack rolls because this go through so much automation. 21 is going to be successful with the advantage there. 9 points per damage dealt. Stab in the ass.
As he should be. And then. How many bardic inspirations do I have left? I got one left. Who's next after me? Kanan.
That man needs it.
So, you've been using your unsettling words twice so far, right?
Yeah, I'm down to 0 now. For bardic inspiration.
Well, unsettling words is not configured in your character sheet to actually reduce the bardic inspiration amount. So
It
you've
is.
had,
At least I thought it was.
uh,
One.
it is not. Let's see.
I thought it was taken away, but it could be missed.
Item uses bardic inspiration consumption quantity consumed. 1.
How many bardics do you have right now?
5 bardic inspiration uses.
I have 0.
You
I have
bardicked
0
me.
right now.
You bardicked
3 plus
Jax.
2 unsettling
Yeah.
words.
So yeah, he should be at
I have
0.
0.
It's working. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure it's working. So that's a total of 5, so you have none left. Throwing off your bardic inspiration here to give some help towards Kanan, who probably needs.
At this rate, yeah. Step over here. Clear line of sight.
In the flank off. Okay.
Yep. Not gonna use the bardic.
24 is going to hit. 9 points of force damage.
That I'm gonna chain that to Pip. No, I'm kidding.
Just knocked Pip after he gave you the bardic.
Yeah, you get it. He slept with my wife, now he wants me out of the way.
Alright. Hunter's Mark being passed over. When he hits on the first attack, 9 points of damage. Second attack is a 14, which will hit. 12 points of damage. The creature is dead. 2 arrows of Kalan begin to rip through the creature, splintering it on the backside. Begins to fall backwards, crashing into the ground. As bile and other sorts of disgustingness begins to bloom out of it. That is the end of combat. How do we feel about that one, boys?
That was a combat.
Seeing as how they tried to eat Pip, Donlin's gonna take his long sword and start cutting into them to see if he can find like bodies inside of them.
Let's see. Speaking of which, I'm going to start doling out some healing.
Guys, I think I can use it now. I'm just saying.
Didn't you just have one?
That wasn't a good nap.
It would seem the creatures rejected you just like in town, huh? Or King.
Actually, I would assume the opposite. They were very attracted to me.
So, Pip, can you get that 10 HP? Where does that put you?
16.
Okay, let's get you another one then. Add another 7 to you. Layman. Well, you're kind of a warforged. Technically, the rules don't say I can't. We'll say that I'll dig through my supplies of my toolkits, and we figure out some way to fix you up.
Just slather him down with some Rust-Oleum.
Yeah, there we go. Hit him with that WD-40.
Yeah.
WD-40.
Little
Smack
oil
on
can.
some juice. Little oil can. Smack it on. I like it.
Yeah. So this one's for Lehman. Ooh,
Okay,
that's
so 10 towards Lehman. Nice.
good. Not that I have no love for Jax, but Jax is closer to half than everyone else here. So I'm going to just try to get everyone else above half. We'll go for Donlin on this last one. Double sixes. Yes, please.
All right, 12. So Donlin, put your 12.
Yep.
Well,
Hopefully that'll mitigate how many hit dice we have to spend if we do rest.
okay. So, as we begin to pass over poultices and other healing, Kalan is kind of glancing down the corridors, seeing if they see any others, being very mindful of stepping over. And the bile and guts of these creatures, Donlin, you are being aided in that endeavor. You are able to find bones that are in here. The bones are of lower stature of size, thick in the way that they're designed. I need you to make it an investigation check.
Yep.
Now, this is very true to Donlin's form. They're bones.
Look at that, bro. He's just throwing them out. He's like, somebody else will figure this out.
There's other bits of scraps of cloths, of this black kind of cloth. It's very sinewy now. There's also inorganic materials in here, like rock. They're kind of consuming the stone, as perhaps they're burrowing into it at times. But something to note is that these creatures didn't actually burrow in here. They used tunnels in the way that they've emerged. You can trace the mucus and the other things down the tunnels into the depths of darkness. That lust and that humidity is very strong here, and the smell of these creatures is just of pure putrid bile. Very difficult to be here, but also maybe just being in the bodies of these creatures and not having any light now is aiding you in getting away from your senses. So you have a little slight comfort.
Wait a second. A little chair. May I take a look at the bones using a medicine check? Or could I propose a medicine check?
Sure.
Just to place maybe what kind of humanoid they might be.
Sure.
Just a rough guess. Yes.
Could have taken pretty much anything but a natural one. They're dwarven bones.
That's good. Okay. Seems like they're dwarven build and stature. Quite stout, quite well built. This might be the men we're looking for.
However, there was still blood on the other side, right? So, like, it can't be all of them? There gotta be more bugs, right?
And the missing prospectors were not all dwarves.
And don't forget of the smoke and stuff on the other side.
From these bones, it would suggest dozens of them. There was only a handful of prospectors that were missing.
They've been eating the great orbs.
Didn't the place where the blood go down into a hole, and these things came up out of a hole? That's just like some lower level, and some of them were down there.
This place is really strange. I'm not sure where to go from here, but wherever that may be, I don't think we can survive another attack like this.
We ought to
Tell
back
me
up.
about it.
Did you even get hit?
No.
That's all the better, right? All my
It's
active
often-
bonuses.
It is often referred to as DM armor.
I hear that's very good armor.
Different kind of plot.
One of
Extraordinary.
those foul things poisoned me. It was very unpleasant.
Most likely
Well-
after us for food.
It seems we still have some
Well-
more exploring to do, but we're in no shape to do it right now. I propose we find a place to safely get a rest, and then
Do we go back
keep
to where
on.
we found those sleeping bags?
Campsite, perhaps? Yeah.
Back out to the cavern. We should be wary of whatever dragged the prospectors.
And we killed
Yes.
that too.
Perhaps a watch is in order.
Yes.
Does this guy sleep? And I'm just gonna like poke Lehman, but
Looks towards you. I don't sleep. I'm always awake. I know Brad does this really robotic
you know-
voice. I can't. Do
He
that.
does.
He
It is-
does a
he's
really
so good at
robotic
it.
Voice. He's pretty good at Wolf, to be honest.
I'm sorry about
Okay.
your friend or pet here, but we should probably take him with us as well. Make sure we get back up to strength before we try anything in here again.
oh, I'd assume that thing's already revived, right? 1 minute.
It takes 1 minute, but probably not best. I don't think that they would do it here, knowing that you all are going to want to rest and heal yourselves. So they'll probably just do it in
Yeah. Oh,
safety.
I just figured he would have been doing it while the poultices were going on, because that's 4 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's 4
4
minutes.
minutes each.
Yeah, I mean, it's we're getting the end of our session. Pretty much safety, trying to get up
Oh,
to the
yeah.
ice cavern. So I don't need you to move your tokens at this point. We can always just theater of mind. Sounds like that's what we're doing is getting back up to that ice cavern that's up there,
Well-
and getting a rest in.
Pip would mention, so I want to take a rest, but the downside of that rest, if those people are still alive, the time we wake up, I don't foresee that happening.
To be honest with you, I don't think they're alive regardless. With all this carnage, look at the bones everywhere.
Well, we could potentially
But there
just
was
take
clearly
a bit of
smoke.
a short reprisal, and not a full day's rest, but just hour nap or something.
As much as I want one,
I think if we go now, we're just gonna have the same fate that they did. I think at least an hour to gather ourselves after this fight is probably the best option, rather than going down there half cocked and putting ourselves in the same situation.
not wrong.
If they've
I'm
survived this
scarred.
long, another hour, they could perish, but I think we have to have faith in their abilities as well. So
Yeah, if they are
I
not
think
dead
we need to
already,
gather
then-
ourselves.
Then they are likely hiding somewhere.
Fair enough.
So 1 hour, and do we want to go all the way back up to the ice cavern then? Should we just rest in this little the main chamber?
There's a lot of places they can enter from, though, in this little chamber.
Yeah, but you could sleep up here, and then it's no different than
Remind me how far away the ice chamber is time.
40 minutes.
Yeah,
was
40
it?
minutes. Mhm.
Oh, I thought it was right up the tunnel.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
It took it was in transition 30 to 40 minutes is what I had stated in the description.
Yeah, I mean, we could
Um,
probably just rest in the main area then,
I think Donlin has a point
especially
there.
if
That's
we're only going an hour.
I was gonna say we're gonna rest for an hour, 2 40-minute trips. That's quite a bit of time now. Maybe staying here is the best if we could find a suitable spot.
Yeah, we have a
Well,
tunnel
if we
over
go to
here.
the main, at least we can. Yeah, at least go to the main. We can at least.
Just watch those 3 entries now.
Yeah.
Getting yourselves in position, move tokens on the board. Don't feel like moving them. At that point, you're going through the wall that becomes liquid, eventually kind of coming into that central chamber, passing up the tunnel a little bit of ways, finding corners of the walls as safe havens for your short rest. You all are able to recover hit die. We'll take the short rest here at the start of our next session, so you don't have to actually roll right now, because experience points that I might calculate. Given where you're at, you might actually level up here. So I have to calculate this out. So my level ups generally are actually long rests, so you might not even need to take, right, what you can even say like your short rest turns into a long rest, right, or something like that. So gonna give me a moment here. I'm gonna start calculating some things out.
It's a very refreshing nap.
Yeah,
Right.
very refreshing nap. I gotta do some math here. You all had killed 14 of these creatures, which is a hell of a lot. So
Yeah, we need to get some AoE damage. I don't know what we're gonna do about that, but that was awful.
I just need level 11. That's fine.
I just need level 11. Says it super nonchalantly. I love
You
it.
haven't hit level 11 in any of the campaigns yet.
Yep.
That's true.
We were close, but no cigar.
Okay.
If you just want to jump us to level 6, so that way I can get Sentinel as well, because I know you love that ability so much.
Oh, it's never gonna happen. In fact, by the time you get there, all right. Caden says
I told you.
1,550 experience each, 6,163 experience total. The experience points in this fight had to have been shared with Kalan, since they were participating in said fight, which could have been and most likely was the factor, not leveling up. The fight might have went a different way without their damage dealt. So,
Yep.
Especially near the end there.
We'd still be fighting. This was happening.
Yeah, I was gonna say it may not have
Yep,
gone
might be
another way,
dead.
but it still would have been. Yeah.
All right. Gonna add those.
And she's over level 5. She's rude.
She's what? Rude?
Yeah.
Why is
Taking
she
our XP because she's already over level 5. She already got her important stuff.
Talking about goddamn hard on XP.
Right?
All right. Okay. So if you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and get the stream closed off for the night. It's been a long combat. Absolutely crushing on rolls, then uncrushing on rolls. Just, I mean, natural ones, so many natural ones. Natural 20s, not that many of them, honestly. Compared to how many not ones we rolled. So we survived. We lived to tell, we lived for another day. And hopefully our endeavors in this place, this mysterious, strange place, will prove fruitful. And wherever the prospectors have been, maybe what riches this place has to offer. So hopefully join us next week. Yeah, so Fridays at 5 p.m. PDT. And thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you again. Bye.
Bye, chat.